Yo, 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 yo. What's going on, people? What's going on? What's going on? Damn, this pimple on my forehead. So noticeable. Hello, Marius. Joe Fell. You're the first one in the stream. Make sure you guys please like the video, share the video. I'm going to be doing something very special today. Doing something very special. As you could see behind my esteemed camera, I have a tier list set up. I'm going to be doing first ever beatbox tier list today. Solo beatboxer. And don't worry, guys. If you can't stay for the whole stream, I'm going to post it. I'm going to edit and post this shit. I'm going to be doing one for tag team, and I'm going to be doing one for loop station too. We got the chat live on the stream today. So shout out to all you guys. I'm pretty excited for this. Doing something new today. Trying something new. So I was talking to Jordan Farrell, and he was saying, you got to do something for your stream. So today, I'm going to be doing my first ever, and I think maybe the first ever from at least a popular beatboxer, tier list. And it's kind of messed up because, I don't know, I don't want to be like so objective or so subjective. I don't know what the right words to use are. Yeah, I'm not like judging people based on their skills, really. You know, I'm not going to put anybody in D tier because like I don't like the way you sound. It's not that. I'm basing this kind of more on impact in the beatbox scene, more on battle results, you know. And there's a couple different things I take into account. I'll take into account putting these in order. For how I chose the beatboxers, I just took all the GBB beatboxers, maybe not all of them. I know it's dangerous territory. I know it is. I took all the beatboxers from the past couple GBBs, minus a couple guys, because there was a certain line that I gave myself. Like, if I know for a fact I'm going to be ranking them lower, I don't want to put them on here. Like, I wanted to at least take some thought, you know? Like, for example, there was Cloud who made GBB, amazing beatboxer, because let me say this too, if you're making it into GBB, you're some of the best in the world already. So it's hard to make this list. But I didn't want to, you know, take some stuff like that and know that I was going to rank it lower. Like Ashin was in GBB one year. And there's some guys on here that have nothing to do with GBB that I threw on. You know, I have Alem on here, who I guess he was in GBB. Yeah, GBB's the best. ZD I put on here. Zero, Wawad, Wing, Kim, Skiller, Ballsy. All those guys are kind of out of nowhere. Not out of nowhere, but weren't in GBB. Are you gonna rate them at their prime or right now? Yeah, so that's another thing too. Is like, I'm not really taking the past year into consideration, as messed up as that might be, just because there hasn't been any in-person battles. You know, if I base everything on online for the past year, this would be a completely different list. You know, Kenny wouldn't be on it. I wouldn't be on it. Gene wouldn't be on it. BMG wouldn't be on it. So none of these guys, you know, so I'm basing it off of more events, live events that have happened. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for this, guys. How are you guys feeling? I want to take a little bit of time. I don't know if I want to do it right away because I want to be able to edit this video and make it dope. Oh, I should probably start recording on OBS, right? Not try to, because I want to edit this and post it on YouTube too. And I'm going to do the same thing for tag team and loop station. I'm thinking for loop station, I might get somebody else to do it with me, like a Biscuit or something. But if I use him, then I can't put him on the list. But it would be nice to have somebody else. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, that's another thing. I don't want to put myself on here. I mean, if I did, I'd put myself as S tier because I don't give a shit. But I don't want to. I don't want to put myself. Yeah, don't worry. I'll give all my disclaimers before I actually start doing this. I'm not gonna go about it yet. I want to give it some time because it's crashing a bit. You think so? No, it's fine. Um, yeah, I'm gonna give it. We'd like a little bit of biscuit. Yeah. No, I'm saying before I start the video and actually start doing this, I'm gonna give a big disclaimer because I don't want to offend any of these beatboxers either. I'm really just doing this for the fun of it and to see, where my place for everybody would be. And like I said, I'm not naturally I'm gonna base it a little bit on personal preference, but I'm trying to base it on like battle results and overall impact in the beatbox world. You know, for example, like who's a good example for that? Like I don't know, Zeka, I guess. You know, like Zeka hasn't necessarily won any big battles. Hmm. Who else is it? Maybe that's not the best example. Um, but I also, if there's any more beatboxers that you guys think that I missed, definitely let me know because I don't want people to be like, "Oh, you forgot this guy." Um, but yeah, here's all the beatboxers that are here. I'll move my camera so you guys can see. So we got Big Man, Codfish, B Art, Gene, Kenny, Helium, BMG, Pirataban, Batico, Pash, D-Lo, Jayton, Vocoda, Bloomer, Slizzer, Crystalese, Zeka, Babily, Alem, Darny, Reaps One, Collapse, ZD, Zero, Rhythmind, Wawad, Wing, Kim, Skiller, Ballsy, Villain, Jongze, Hiss, Footbox G, Shogo, Tomazakre, Elisi, Trung Bao, MB14, Alexinho, FIB, H Hass, River, and 2H. How about that? Put Napom on the list? No. I don't want to do it for myself. So like a couple guys that I was thinking of putting on is Mighty, P-Wad, that's a good one. Remix. Yeah, like I'm thinking of all these newer guys, Dillip, obviously. Like, but if I'm gonna add these guys, like what am I gonna base it off of? A couple online battles? I'm not really sure. Green Effects, Vatang, yeah, I know they could be on here. They could definitely be on here, but they're like strictly old school, you know. They're not around nowadays at all. So Pac Max, I definitely thought about Pac Max. But I think he would get lower on my list already, so I just didn't want to put him on there. But he's really sick. He's done some crazy shit. He got second place in the Korean battle. Um, what is it? Older Inertia. I was really close to putting Inertia, but I feel like that'd be a little bit of personal preference because he hasn't won that many battles. He got second in American champs, and he won a 7 to smoke. For fun, 7 to smoke. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Skill wise, yeah, I would love to put him on here, like A tier. He's sick. But in terms of like battle results and impact, I'd give him up there. He made an impact. A lot of people started doing bass because of him. I'm not gonna put ABX on here, guys. I'm not putting ABX. He's not. He's not new, or he's not big. He has like 2 or 3 really good videos. Why would that put him on this tier list? Not saying that he's not good, but this is not that kind of. Did I put Duds in? No, Duds is not in here. You see, these newer guys, they're not a part of it. They're like, I could put BizKid on here if I'm going to put Duds. There's a certain part where I got to draw a line. And it's not saying that they're not great beatboxers, but, like, if I let Duds in, then I got to let Antild in. And if I let Antild in, then I got to let ABX in. Like, I got to stop at a certain point. You know what I mean? Helium, yeah, he's in here. Because, like, a couple of my prerequisites were you have to beat you have to have made it into like a GBB or something like that, which most of these guys have. Kenozen, that's a good one, but I'd I'd say no. I'd say no for Kenozen. BBK, I wanted to put BBK, but he's more of a joke. I'm not saying he's a joke. He was sick back in the day. I did think about it whenever I was making this list. Like he's won 3 Canadian champs, I'm pretty sure, maybe just 2. But he's like the past couple years, it's very nothing from him. So I want people that are still active, still doing it, no matter how long they've been doing it. But they had to have been doing it for at least a while. Like Zero, he's been around for a long time, Like you could argue that why would I put Zero in and not guys like Duds? But Zero's been around for a long time. I've known him for a really long time. Versus Duds. Dillip is not new. I guess you're right. You're right. But battle results, impact. Where does he sit there? Which battles has he won? The student battle at Beatbox Camp? I'm not trying to talk poop. I'm just trying to tell you about every sentence from Napom is controversial. Yeah, this is going to be that controversy video. Absolutely. A lot of people are going to get pissed. She'll go S tier. I see that. If I was on that tier list, I'd be D. No, man. Believe in yourself. All right, guys. So, like I said, I want to give this some time before I do it because I want a lot of people to join. I would like the chat to be going crazy. So yeah, let me know if you guys have any questions. I'm gonna start in 30 minutes. Right now it's 10 a.m. I can even put a timer on my screen. Hold on, let me do that. 30-minute timer. All right. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up a timer, and then you guys will see. Oh, it's not moving. What the hell? Oh, there we go. All right, I guess that works. So yeah, we're doing this. Close some tabs. Yeah, I got a lot of tabs open. I don't give a poop. Oh shit, I can't do that. Damn it. Well, either way, I got a 30-minute timer on. You guys can trust me. Wait, that was my list. I was trying to find which beatboxers to put on this. Loopers included? No, I'm going to be doing a separate video for Loop Station and Tag Team. Definitely going to be doing a different video for that. Yo, make sure, you guys, please go like the video. Go like this video. Yeah, that's another thing too, is I didn't add any women to this list. And I could have added Kayla because I'm basing it off of GBB and stuff. And that one is like sex open. I don't know what the right word to use. But I don't think I would have ranked her that high. Talking about battle results. She's won the women's world champ 2 times. But it's I'm talking about direct results against these other guys, So that's just me trying to be real, We got Pechinkata, Chihuahua, Kayla. I know they're all super dope. But I think if you're talking about results, because I'm going to be using like examples, like villain beat this guy, but this guy beat that guy. So, stuff like that. And I don't think there's not enough data for that. especially when it comes to the women. The timer started, guys. Don't worry. It's just frozen. See, we're down to 27 minutes. I don't know why it freezes like that, but it does. Yeah, Rinka. D-High. Man, I'm excited for this. Is Collapse on my list? Of course. Villain just trash talks. Yeah, but it comes from a place because he knows how good he is. He just never communicates it his best. I don't want to say never. It's hard for him to communicate how good he is. Separate woman beatboxer tier list. Yeah, I would, like, for something like that, I want to do the same thing with, like, Loop Station. I want to have a woman with me to talk about it, you know? Because, like, Loop Station, I don't want to be, you know, talking about, like, techniques and stuff whenever I'm not a professional looper. I definitely know how to freaking loop, don't get me wrong, but it'd be nice to have somebody else with some insight. Villain has to be on the list, no questions asked. Yeah, I mean, he was in GBB one year too, so he's on it. Yeah, some of these guys I could have not put on. Like, honestly, Chris Solis is on this, and he's gonna get pretty low probably. I love the guy, but I kept these guys on here because they're gonna be a part of the tag team. Like Rhythmind, he's gonna be on the Loop Station one. You know what I mean? Wawad. So I left it kind of open for guys like that are gonna be in two categories, but way better in the other one. Yeah, I did not put that guy. I took him off. BTK Beatbox, that wasn't against Villain. That was me versus Vocoda. Because he kept saying I was repeating, and I was like, look who's fucking talking. You do the inward bass all the time. Where's Kindo? He didn't make the list. He's never been in a big international battle. He's sick. I'm not saying that beatboxers that aren't on here aren't really sick, but I'm basing this off of very international battle results and impact in the scene. You know what I mean? Kindo's fucking dope. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of beatboxers that are super dope. My boyfriend hurt my throat too with his pee-pee. Dude. Nice. Yeah, Kindo's hella dope. Damn, you stream often. I just realized it. I've been missing out. Yeah, Just Con, I'm always streaming. And today I'm doing something very special. I'm making the first ever beatbox tier list. Yes, Trung Bao is on the list, guys. Don't worry. Of course he is. Kindo's underrated. I can attest to that. But there's a lot of underrated beatboxers these days because it's just so many beatboxers. Trung Bao, he's on the list. Don't worry. Yeah, I felt kind of bad because there's only 2 Japanese beatboxers. We only got Batako and Shogo. And there's so much talent in Japan. But I feel like when it comes to international battles, they're the only 2 that do it. I mean, Tatsuya, or not Tatsuya, Tatsuaki, a little bit. But not really. You know, there's definitely a lot of really good Japanese beatboxers nowadays. Like, I could have put some new school guys. What's his face? Kaji? No. Yeah, Kaji's sick. What's his name? The crazy guy? Big Ben? I was close to putting Big Ben. I was really close to putting Big Ben. Kohi, yeah. Like, Kohi's crazy, but he's not that big yet, so it's tough. Momi Madu, yeah, he's super sick. Shit, that would be a good one. But I don't know much about him. And he did well in Asian champs, but Rusi, yeah, I mean, I'm talking more solo beatbox. Darny's on here. Is Georgie in? No, I don't have Georgie on here. He's great. Yeah, I mean, Tyler W did not make it, but that's a really good point. I should have Spencer X on here. Damn it. It's too late now because I already fucking added all my pictures. I can't add any more for some reason. No, I'm not going to put myself on the list because I don't want to be that guy. It's not about me. Yeah, Zero was on here. Zero was on here. I was talking about him. Biscuit, no, he is not going to be on this one. He's definitely going to be on the Loop Station one. But I think for solo beatbox, he has, I think Rofu, they're going to be on the tag team. Rofu. I love Rof. They're so fun. Cosman, he was one that I was close to putting too, because he was in a lot of battles, but I think recently he hasn't been doing a lot in the past 2 to 3 years, so that's why I don't put him on here. Because all these guys are still doing something. Maybe not a couple guys like Helium and Pira, I don't see much from. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. I had to make a line somewhere, you know. I couldn't put everybody. Tomazakre's on the list. D-Lo's on the list, don't worry. No Dillip. Kenny's on it. 2H's on it. Collapse. No Rafly. That's a good one. That's a really good one. I can restart this. Reset. Will this live archive remain? Yeah, I'm recording it, so I'm going to edit it together and post it as a full video. It's probably going to be like a 1 hour video. Long video. Do a giveaway, bro. Give away all drugs. Hell no. My drugs. Needs Rafly. I can attest to that. Collapse is on it. Don't worry. Alici's on it. All right. So I got 2 people that I want to add. Rafly, which I'm kind of skeptical about now, honestly. Because if we're talking international, he did good at Asian champs, but because if we have Wing on here, where do you want to go once coronavirus has settled down? I want to go to Tokyo. Seriously. Yeah, I'm gonna put Spencer. Tom Thumb I was close to putting. Definitely close to putting Tom Thumb. Werewolf is international? Yes, it is. And I've judged it. He won 2 years in a row, right, Rafly? Or no, who won the second year? Was it Pira? It was those 2 in the finals, right? But put Vino on, no Spencer. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not putting Spencer. Maybe I'll do another one. Like, this one's mainly about battles. Maybe I'll do another one that's just about popularity, and I'll have all those guys. Marcus Perez, Spencer X, Verbal Ace, Toddle, Codfish, D-Lo. Will I make a post about this list? Yeah, for sure. I'm going to post the whole video. I'm going to post the entire thing. Post the entire thing. We'll get our timer going down. Vokoda's there. Yeah. 3 times champ Rafly. All right. You guys got me convinced. I'm going to put him on here. I need to save. Beatbox tier list. Let me save this. Will there be highlights of the stream? Yeah, I'm gonna post the entire thing. I'm gonna edit it just a little bit and post the entire video. So don't worry, guys. If you can't stay for the whole stream, I'm gonna be posting this on YouTube. Make a template. Let's see. Template. Make my own template. Let's see. Solo Beatboxer tier list. Category music. Choose file. Okay, that's just for me. All right, guys. So I need this list. I should add Rafly, right? I'm gonna add Rafly. And I don't, bro, you didn't put Reaps one. Yeah, I did. Reaps is on there. Don't worry. Reaps is on there. Inertia, I'm really close to putting, but I don't think I should. He's done well in American champs and a lot of American events, but international, he's not gone anywhere. Only online battles. Yeah, I'm going to do a tag team one another day. Trungbao is here. Hazel is not on here, but I don't think he's done enough. He's really sick. He's really dope. I have nothing to base it off of, though. Just one vocal total that he lost. River, Babbly, they're both on here. Improver, there's not enough for me. Not enough for me to base it off of. Frosty, Batico. No Frosty. I was close to putting Frosty. And I know he's had some crazy battles. He beat D-Lo once. But I can't. I don't think I should. But I know he's done a lot, you know. That's something where this is kind of like people are going to get offended because I'm basing this off of my knowledge, you know, and I don't know everything. I don't know every battle that's happened. I hate to say it, but the old Napom will never be topped. What do you mean? You're saying that I got worse? Is that what you're saying, BTK? Did you just say that I got worse and you liked me more back then? Because that's messed up. Yeah, Alem is on it. MB14 is on it. Gene is on it. Gene's going to be high. I've thought about him. Slyku? No. No way. Hiss and Zeka. They're both on it. Don't worry. Skiller. I put Skiller. I think my list is good, actually. I don't think I need Rafly. I think he's just going to confuse me. Am I D tier? Just wait for it. Am I F tier? Keep asking. Maybe. No, you're going to be up there. This is a tough thing to do for me. Because no matter what, I'm going to offend a lot of people. But you know what? I don't give a poop. We're going to get this started here pretty soon. We got 13 minutes left. G tier, you're all the way down in P. V. All right, I'm going to add a couple people. I'm going to add BBK. I'm going to add Rafly. These are going to be hard. This is making it really hard for me because I have no idea where I'm going to be placing some of these fools. No clue. Like, no freaking clue. Okay, let me save that. All right, so I got BBK, I got Rafly. You guys convinced me. I'll do Inertia. Save image. All right, so I just added 3 names. We got Gale Hobbit. MTS, no, he's not on. FIB's on it. Is this all time or now? I'm not really counting the past year super heavily. And it's kind of all time, but I'm basing it like on battle results and overall impact in the scene. So like, and more live events. I'm not shutting out online at all, you know, because in that case I wouldn't have 0 on here. But I'm basing it more on actual results, data, and overall impact on the scene. Like, for example, Reaps one didn't necessarily win anything other than UK champs, but don't tell me he didn't make a huge impact, you know? People started doing throat bass because of him. And, you know, these more examples past that. Timer froze. I know the timer's froze. We got 10 minutes left until I start this. It's kind of cold in my room. All right, guys, we got about 10 minutes. If you guys can stick around, I'm going to be starting this stream up. I'm going to put on some music. I'm going to put on some good music. No, the timer's not paused, guys. It's just my... All right. I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee, stretch out for a second. We're going to be getting this tier list started in about 10 minutes. Actually, hold on. I need to fix this. Choose files. All right, I added everybody that I'm going to add. I could add Beatness, but no. All right, yeah, I added a couple, so you guys should be happy now. We got 47 beatboxers total. I think this is going to be a great list, guys. It's not going to be easy for me. It's going to take me a while, and I'm going to have to explain my placements for everybody. So if you have to leave, don't worry. I'm going to be posting this. You guys can go back and watch this. Yeah, I got Darnie on the list. All right, guys. I'm going to go get some coffee. We got S, A, B, C, and D. I think that's all right, right? I might not even put anybody in D. Wait, why didn't it work? It said I got banned? It says you can't put pictures of description of template. Best beatbox. I don't know. Green effects. No, I'm not putting green effects on here. He has not been around. You have to be active for the past couple years. Like, I'm talking about GBBs and stuff. Yeah, he's judged and he's amazing. But I don't know. I'm not going to put him. Because what am I going to base it off of? The World Champs 2012? Like, no. Down. Oh, I have to use a different template name. Oh. lists. I don't know why I called it that. Damn, name of template. BBX tier list. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out this. Oh, I keep pressing enter. All right, here we go. Select category. Music. No, not movies. Music. Best BBX. Cover photo. Just use that picture at inertia. And then get all these different files. Open. All right, we got 47 beatboxers now. Let's go. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. We're going to get this started here in 5 minutes, pretty much. So, like I said, I'm going to go get some coffee. I'll be right back. Timmy. Oh, can you guys hear me? Yeah. Coffee for life. Shout out to Memblem. Crazy beat. Crazy track. Shout out to Timmy. What's up, man? All right, so can you guys hear me all right? Can you hear me okay? Casual $100 donation pops in? No way. I did not see that. Are you serious? I missed it if it did, but even if not, I'm chilling. We're just doing this tier list. All right, guys. So we're about to start this. Did I add P-Wad? Yeah, P-Wad's on here. No, P-Wad's not on here. What am I saying? I did not add P-Wad. All right, guys, so we're going to get rid of that. Ooh. And here we go. I'm going to make myself a little bit smaller. No, not that one. Where's my video? All right, guys. Here we go. We need some controversy in the scene. We're too soft. Agree. I don't like how the scene is scared of conversation. That's why I'm here, Vocoda. That's why I'm freaking here right now. All right. Ooh, okay, so this is going to be the start of this video right here, right now. I'm going to be making the first ever Beatboxer tier list. Solo beatbox tier list. So I'm going to base this off of battle results and overall impact in the scene. There's a lot of, different considerations, different ways that you can look at it. I'm going to try to explain my mindset through this entire thing, explain why I play certain beatboxers in certain ways. Of course, there's no getting around it. I'm going to have a tiny bit of personal preference, but, I'm going to try to really base this off of results and data. Can you put yourself upper right? Yeah, I could do that. I'm just going to be behind the chat, but that's okay, right? Yeah, that looks fine. So yeah, I'm going to be basing this off of results. There's certain beatboxers that I did not add. I mean, I had to make a line at a certain point. Oh man, that chat is going all over my face. There we go. That looks better. Yeah, there's certain like limit I had to give to myself, because I think making this list in the first place means you're really sick. Can somebody please ban this guy that's spamming? Like, we cannot have spammers in this because I'm going to repost it and we have the chat. So please, guys, do not spam. Do not spam. Second from the right? That guy? Yeah, he's new. Okay, so can you guys see when I move this? No, you can't. So we're going to have to fix that. Right now we have it on window capture. I'm going to change it to display capture because I have a second display. Why doesn't that work? Yeah, please guys, I need your help modding today. Shit, so actually I'm kind of having a little issue right now with my window capture. I'll probably edit all of this out anyways, but do you guys know anything about that? Like, I'm using it right now, but it's not working. I can't do a browser source, media source maybe? I don't know. No. I can't edit all this shit out, but for right now, guys, we're in a Napom video. Hell yeah, you are. Shit, I don't know how to fix this. I can edit this out, but like, you can't even see my mouse. It's kind of weird. Oh, I think I might have just gotten kind of frozen. Wait. Oh my god, my camera. Why did it switch like that? Oh my god, I'm God. I am God right now. You cannot see me. I am Jesus Christ. We are Jesus Christ. Shiny. All right. Let me fix this. The holy light will make this tier list. Why does it do that? I don't understand. All right, let me configure my video. It's just my exposure. Whoa, even brighter. Yeah, that's better. Apply. Yo. Jesus. Holy bright. Okay. We're going to have to edit all of this stuff out. Guys, this is my first time doing this. Don't judge me. Now, if I move this, can you see it? Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so we're going to put that into full screen. All right. Now we're doing this. Isn't it tiring to always have to hold your mic? Yeah, I wish I had a freaking mic stand. My arms get tired. Okay. So now we're going to get this started. So we got our list of beatboxers here. And I think to start off, I can either start at the lowest point or start at the highest point. It's going to be a lot of basing it off of my original choices. All right. So I think to start off, elephant in the room, we're going to put D-Lo in S. We're going to do that right there. Here's how it's going to work. I think the farthest left, the farthest right is going to be higher than the left. So it's like left to right. You feel me? Okay. So for D-Lo, I mean, obviously he's won a lot of different battles. He, what was it called? The Beatbox Classic in China, UK Champs, GBB. What are some other battles that he's won? I mean, those three alone, the Beatbox Classic in China, a lot of people forgot about it, but that was like world class. It was GBB level. It was crazy Asian beatboxers, crazy people from around the world. Bloomer was there, so I think putting D-Lo in S tier is an easy explanation for everybody. Everybody loves D-Lo. And I don't think anybody's going to question that. Yeah, the 7 to Smoke at the camp. Don't forget about that. Good looks. So after D-Lo, man, I'm nervous. I didn't get to say this before I started, but I'm not here to offend anybody. I'm just doing this for fun, doing it because I think it'll be a good time. And, maybe one day you other beatboxers will go out there and do it with me. Maybe you guys can make some tier lists too, but we'll see. Yeah, and I'm not basing this out of anything from the kickback battle because I'm judging that. This has nothing to do with anything currently at all. I'm basing this off of results, overall impact in the scene. And I'd say D-Lo, S in both. So who would we have next? I think, let's see. Who do we got here? We got 2H, Villain, Zeka. I think Codfish is a hard one for me because I want to put him in S, but at the same time, I'm going to put him in S because a lot of people think that there's controversy with Codfish. They think that his techniques aren't so good. They think he's not very technical and he's very simple. But if we're talking about impact, he made me want to do throat bass. He made tons of beatboxers want to do that shit. You know what I mean? It's crazy how much he inspired people to beatbox, And I think winning GBB is definitely a boom. You're up there. But a lot of people think there was some controversy behind that. And coincidence, it was those two in the freaking finals. But I think Codfish gets an easy S tier. Strictly for the fact, he's won GBB, but he inspired millions of people. I'm not simping for Codfish. I'm just trying to explain why I'm putting him in S tier, And I'm here to have an open conversation too, If you guys think differently, anybody, then please leave a comment. You guys are in the chat. Okay. More S tier beatboxers. You know what? Before I move on with S, Gene is going to be at the top of A. And I'll tell you why. Maybe I'll end up putting him a little lower at A after I get everybody. But I think Gene, in terms of impact, well, one, he won the GBB, and then he got third place the year after. And we're not talking about tag team, but, he showed how crazy he can get with Chris. I think he, remember that wild card back in the day? Somebody just shared it yesterday. Remember that his first wild card for his first GBB Jigsaw? How much that shook the game? How much that changed everything for people? That video took the beatbox scene and turned it into something else. I think so. You know what I mean? And on top of that, he's a sick beatboxer. He has some of the craziest and most unique techniques. The reason I'm not putting him in S is because I know he doesn't really like to battle. And he doesn't focus, like, it was a very natural thing for him. He just makes music, you know what I mean? He didn't join these battles because he wants to win battles. He joined it because he's a crazy musician, you know? And that's kind of like it's just a different energy from the guys that are going to be an S, where they're doing it to push the scene, where Gene was doing it just to push his music, you know? But at the same time, he was such a good beatboxer that it worked out for him. Yeah, I might end up moving him around, but I think he's going to be at the top of A tier. You know what I mean? Why did I choose to do this? Because it's fun. I don't know. I thought it would be a good idea, and I thought it would be something that you guys would enjoy too. Okay. Who do we got next up in here? Reaps one. He likes chess. I'd say Reaps one and Gene are very close to each other. Very, very, very close. And it's hard to say because Reaps one was old school, more old school. He's still doing really dope stuff. And he inspired people the same way that Gene did, I'd say. I would still put Gene above him in terms of battle results and impact. You know, Reaps one, he did the UK champs back in the day and he won it. And then he lost to Ball Z. And he had 2 world championships where he made it to the semifinals in both. You know, where Gene won the GBB, he did the 2 world champs. It's just a different generation, you know. It's more like cultural influence. Kevin with the K, what's good, man, by the way? It's more cultural influence and actual data, battle results. I'm trying not to base this on skill at all. Impact, Reaps is high S. Yeah, I got to give you that. You're right. M4, you were absolutely right. Just saying it. I am reading the chat. Let's go. But at the same time, like, if we're talking, you know, numbers of people that started beatboxing, I mean, everybody in our generation of beatboxers knows Reaps one, but beatboxing has grown so much. You know what I mean? And it's like the rate that it's growing now versus the rate that it was growing when he was at his prime is different, which is why I don't necessarily want him, like, I feel like putting him in S tier is like me really liking beatboxing already and being like, oh, he needs to. But I'll put Reaps one up there. And next, if we're putting Reaps there, we got to put our boy Alem in there too. Because, I mean, dude, everybody does Alem beats, whether you realize it or not. Even though he was doing Kenny Muhammad beats, he took it to the next level. And he inspired tons of people because of his super clean, rhythmic, and percussive style. I think I always compare Gene and Alem together. I call Alem the most musical beatboxer, and I call Gene the most technical beatboxer, because it depends how you look at it, you know. Alem's musicality is insane. His timing is insane. This is a tough tier list, Kevin. I know, I'm trying. I know I'm putting myself on a whatever you call it by doing this. Yeah, Alem is easy S. I mean, he's still doing it nowadays, but if you talk about his impact on the scene, battle results, he's a world champion. You know, got second in the world before, and then he made top 8 the year after. It's consistent. He got second in GBB. So yeah, we're gonna put Alem in S tier. We're gonna put him up there. So another S tier beatboxer, got to give it to Alexinho. Oops. Gotta put Alex up there. Oh man, I just need to scroll up. Now my specific placements for these guys is probably gonna change later on, as I start to add more people. Like I said, like I don't know the exact order for these guys yet, but yeah, Alexinho, I'd say like impact wise, I wouldn't say he inspired any certain type of style. If I had to put something to it, I'd say like whoa, 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 that bass and the fart bass, because he did it the best. But I wouldn't say people know him for that. People know him for his energy, his consistency, and his battle style and his results. You know, how many 7 to Smokes has he won? Literally countless. He's won GBB. No, not GBB. World champs. I mean, he won tag team GBB, but we're not talking about that. He's won the world champs. He's consistently, you're never going to find him joining a battle and not doing really well. You know, he's very, very consistent with his results. All around good guy too. I think it's interesting for Impact because like I can't say that 5-time 7 to Smoke winner, that's insane. Yeah, I can't say that like, you know, he has the same type of impact as Reaps one or Alem in terms of like style. You know, people didn't start doing very specific types of beats because of him directly, but he inspired like a whole energy of Beatboxer. Like it's okay to like, I don't know, have that crazy energy. I don't know. It's interesting. Why isn't my channel monetized? It is. He won at least 4. Yeah, he's won a lot. Charlie Chaplin transcended old to new and revolutionized on-stage presence. I concur. I can attest to that. If Impact, Alexino deserve A, but I'm also doing battle results. And he's a battle monster. You can't tell me he hasn't won most battles that he's joined. Yeah, Gene with the showcases. I know I'm putting him at the very top of A because I explained it, because he doesn't like battling. He's not a battler. He's a musician. And if we're talking about like battles and results and stuff, he's at the top of A, you know, because these guys do it to push it. He doesn't do it necessarily to push it. He's not making battle rounds. He's making songs. You know what I mean? It's just a different type of person. And everybody's dope at the end of the day. If you're on this list, you're already some of the best in the world. So there's nothing to be concerned about. Where we at here? All right. So for S tier, man, like I don't know honestly who else I would put on there. Like it's pretty. Anything like maybe Hiss at the very bottom of it, but yeah, I don't want to put them in the same, all of them in the same category, I guess, you know. All right, I think we're gonna move on to A tier. Will there be any beatboxer in D tier? I'm not sure. What if you put yourself on S while your friend on A? I don't know. All right, we're going to move to A tier. I think first guy I want to put on next to Gene. We still got Darnie here too. Oh, and Skiller. You know what, guys? We're putting Skiller. S. Bottom of S. Actually, no. Right next to Reaps 1. Fuck what you say. No, Skiller, it's like back in the day, 2012, when he won his world champs. Ridiculous. Like, it was literally the best. No, next level. Ahead of his time. Like, nobody understood what he was doing technique-wise. Nowadays, you look back and you've heard these techniques and they make more sense. But back then, the amount that he was pushing technicality and like different rhythms and stuff. Definitely ahead of his time, and he's still really good today. Like watching some of his Instagram videos, I can't say he's doing much nowadays. He hasn't battled since 2012, but that impact that he made back then still resonates today, 9 years later. And you can prove me wrong, but he is the reason that people can beatbox as good as they can nowadays. He's a big part of that. He's one of the biggest parts of that. Literally. Okay. I think for S, that might be it, honestly. Okay, we're going to put first one in A. We're going to put Darnie next to Gene. Darnie and Gene are at the top. Yeah, just read Kevin with the K's message. That's a perfect way to put it. He's like a true sound engineer with his beatboxing. He's very, very specific with his sounds. He's been around for a really long time, too. Like, some of the first beatbox videos on the internet were Darnie, and he's still freaking doing it, you know? Hold on, I'm going to take a little sip of coffee. Yeah, I could see why you guys would put him as S tier. I really could. I think, the reason that I'm not going to put him on S tier, I know he's won GBB 2 times, 2012 and 2013, right? Or no, it was 2013, 2014. I don't know any other battle that he's won. I only know one other battle that he's taken part in, which is the World Champs 2009. Oh yeah, and the World Champs 2012. But other than that, like, being at the top of A is really good. You know what I mean? It's not bad to be at the top of A. But I think if we're talking about, you know, guys like Skiller Alem really innovating a specific style or sound or inspiring people to do something very specific, I don't think Darnie's like that. I think he more inspired people to be themselves and to like do what you want to do. But you would never hear somebody doing like a Darnie beat. I mean, maybe like what, but it's different. You know what I mean? It's different. But I think he's right next to Gene. Like I said, being on this list in the first place is fucking amazing, you know? All right. You guys in your tiers saying Zeka's S. We're not talking about skills. We're talking about results. We're talking about things that you've done, things that you've accomplished, you know? Okay. Next to Darnie. This is where it's going to get really, really, really hard. This shit's difficult. Next to Darnie. Wow, A tier is going to be a bunch of Asians. I think I'm going to put Hiss. Which I feel like some people will agree, disagree. Zero's on the list, don't worry. Zero's here. What's my explanation for Hiss? He's won Asian champs. He made it. He's a prodigy. That's a good way to put it. He's very young. He's a prodigy. His first year in GBB, he got it all the way to second. He beat Alex Sinho. He beat Slizzer. His next year in GBB, who did he battle specifically? I forget who he battled in the first round. I think he battled Pira. Yeah, in the first round. But what about the year after? Because he's done it a couple different times. Yeah, he got third place in the GBB, got second place. I think he's a prodigy, you know, for how young he is. I can't, like, it's weird. I can't put words to explaining this specifically because it's tough. You know, you're up against beatboxers like B-Yard, Wawad, like legends, you know, Pash, Rhythmind. It's really tough. I think what he did is he has a whole like unique palette of sounds. You know what I mean? He doesn't sound like anybody else. He does not sound like anybody else that's on this list. He made completely original beats, which he went and battled with, completely original songs, on the same level as Gene and Darnie. I think. On that same level. And clean and original and impactful. And in terms of results, he's won tons of battles, you know? But that's how you explain Hiss. Yeah, he is definitely unique. I know there's a little bit of personal preference in here too, and I try to get around it. But I mean, all of it goes back to results too, because his uniqueness shows in his battle results, like Hiss has won tons of battles. He's killed it a lot of different times. Unexpected battles too, he came out and he beat Alexinho once. In the world champs, he made it to top 4. The heck you mean? He beat One Known, and who did he battle in the first round? It was Hiss versus... Who did he battle? I forget. In the first round in the world champs, who did he beat? You guys got to remind me. He battled B-Art first round? No. Oh, he battled Kenny? Oh, wow. I forgot Kenny made the top 16. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he destroyed Kenny. Yeah, so he's up there, man. He's definitely up there. Okay. Next. Pash. Now, he doesn't have a lot of solo battles. He doesn't have a lot of solo stuff out there. But the things that he does have out there, literally, he's been around for a long time too. Don't forget, like I remember seeing Pash for the first time in a 2012 wild card for the world champs, and he made it in. He made it in with the wild card. And then he was battling in. It is pretty high to put him. This is definitely a personal preference one, because if we're talking results, he doesn't have that many results as a solo battler. Actually, none. But he's so sick. And if we're talking impact, I know he inspired a lot of people to do very unique sounds, and a lot of sounds that he does, like people tried to copy. A lot of his whistles, a lot of his higher basses. But yeah, if we're talking results, he doesn't have anything. He made it to the top 4 in the world champs. But yeah, this one is probably going to change the more I start putting stuff in. I actually don't know what to do with it right now. Keep moving these around. Come on, damn it. But everybody knows the Mad Twins. And this is kind of where it's tough. Yeah, I'd say you might be right. He might be going into B. It's tough though, cause like the Mad Twins kind of carries him for me a little bit. He did freestyle the world champs and he made it top 4. But yeah, you're right. But if like, I don't know, look at results though. Like, has he battled any of these guys up here? Has he battled anybody? No, he doesn't battle much. Not solo, I guess. But yeah, Trung Bao beat him before the camp battle, so I guess, yeah, in terms of results and stuff, he is going to be a little bit lower. Okay. Another A-tier beatboxer. I know a lot of people are asking for Collapse, and I think he might be the next one that I put on there. Yeah. First, I'm going to put Tomazakre. No. Shit. Okay, because if we're talking the previous GBB, Tomazakre got second. Collapse got last. Not last, but he lost the first round. But they lost to the same guy. And yeah, if we're talking results, international battles, you know, Tomazakre, he had his one big moment, and I want to see a lot more. But for Collapse, he's won the Lock Cup, he's won the 7 to Smoke for GBB, he's won French champs, and I'm pretty sure there's a couple more battles that he's won that I can't think about off the top of my head. He did lose against Pash in the World Champs, which is kind of where my thinking was going with Pash and Collapse. But if we're talking consistency in numbers and results, Collapse has definitely done more. He's done more. And, you know, has those titles. French champs, Lock Up. Saw somebody say Collapse above Hiss. I could see that. But I think Hiss with Asian champs and top 4 in the world champs, second place GBB, third place GBB. He's up there, man. Shout out to JR. What am I focused on? Shout out to you, JR. I'm focusing on results, like data, battle results, and overall impact in the scene. For example, Alem. Tons of battle results. He won French champs, won the world champs, second place GBB, and also think about how many people started doing case snares because of Alem. This goes back in history, you know, I'm talking 2012. But impact on the scene is impeccable. So yeah, we got Collapse at A because he's got those results. I'd say in terms of impact, he's there's not any like specific sounds or beats. I mean, there definitely is. Pipe's getting frozen. Shit. Not many people use case snares back then. Not like Alem. Alem was the one. He took it to next level. All right. But yeah, we got Collapse in A tier. I don't think I need to explain that too much. A lot of guys like Collapse and understand why I put him there. So below Collapse, there's a couple beatboxers in here that I'm like very confused about where to place them, like Zeka, Lisi, Trung Bao, Footbox, River, Vokoda, Tomazakre, Zero, because like these guys are all really good, but it's like, where do I place them, you know, in relations to this? Because maybe skill-wise, yeah, they are better than some of these guys that are higher, but I'm talking about results and impact, you know? It's tough. Okay, so next on my list, I got to put Wawad. Sorry, not sorry. The reason I'm putting Wawad is he did a lot of different things. He's won the French champs. He's been in GBB eliminations. He's done loop stations. He's done solos. He's done tag teams. But I don't want you guys to forget that his solo beatboxing, he got first place in the GBB wild card, I'm pretty sure. The most recent one, you know, and he was going to go up and up and up and up and up. He's never stopped since 2013. He won the French champs, I think, 2013 or 2014, and he hasn't stopped since then. He still works with his crew. He has his tag teams. He has his loop station. But his solo beatboxing, oh yeah, the World Beatbox Camp, you're right. He was second. No, he's won the French champs. He's definitely won French champs. Wawad is second. First was Trung. Oh, yeah. You guys are right. Sorry, somebody else mentioned it. It wasn't me. No. You guys are thinking about 2 different years, actually. Wawad won it the second year, and Trung Oh, Chung came first. He came second in wild cards. Oh, you're talking about wild cards. Okay, 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 okay. Either way, thank you guys for clarifying that. Um, Either way, I think he's been around for a long time, and if we're putting him up against people like below, you know, maybe like Kenny would be higher than him. Maybe you know, some of these guys that really stick out like Vokoda and River, maybe Tomazakre, but I suck at this. I'm gonna keep him there for now, but I might be putting some people above him. Okay, next. A lot of people probably aren't gonna like this one, but I'm basing it off of results. I'm putting Wing on here. And the reason that I'm gonna put him above people like Vokoda is because there was a battle that happened, and it's an international battle. A lot of people might not know about it. The Beatbox Legends. I'm basing his results basically off of that and Asian Champs. He won Asian Champs, and he won the Beatbox Legends. And Legends, he battled Vokoda in the finals. In the Asian Champs, he had some crazy battles. I think he battled Batako in the finals, right? And he had some crazy battles there. I think there's not much data from him. There's not much results. I'm probably going to put him a little bit lower, actually, the more that I move on. Go left to right. If you want someone higher up in a tier, you put them farther to the left. Well, I'm doing this the wrong way then. I'll fix it. I think Tetsuaki in the finals. Yeah, you're right. I think there's not much data from him, and I can't say he made the biggest impact, but he did with that clean. Like, people weren't doing that before he came around. Remember his wild cards and like how clean they were? I think better is left more. All right, then I got to switch this. And guys, this is not permanent. I'm just oops. I'm just switching these around right now. Okay. Yeah, and also at the same time, beatboxers are some pretty good looking fellas. Look at these guys. Okay. So yeah, I mean, we got Wing up there because I think to maintain the level of a Wing should be B. Results: biggest Asian influence beatbox, arguably the most unique beatboxer. Better than Hiss in my opinion. I think that's a good point. Oh, we got Gene in the chat? Bro, what the fuck? I'm S tier. No, I explained it. The only reason that you're not for me, you're at the top of A, is because you don't like to battle. Versus like these guys who like do it to push battling, you know? Like, I feel like you made just as much as impact as like fucking Alem, but it was just because you like making music, where like Alem, it was like, I need to make people feel this. I don't know. It's a different mindset, you know? But yeah, you still did it, dude. You're still doing it. Sorry, dude. I'll put you higher if you want. No offense. Okay, so moving on. Who do I got next to Wing? This is so hard, guys. This is fucking hard. Darnie kind of smoked Alexinho in 2014 GBB. Yeah, he definitely did. But don't tell me Alex isn't higher now. This is solo category. All right, now we're gonna get into some of these newer school beatboxers, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Next, I'm gonna put B Art. Impact. Don't tell me that people didn't start doing inward bass because of him back in 2014, 2015. Battle results, consistently making it. Actually, I don't want to say consistently. He fluctuates a little bit. But over the past 6 years, constantly making it into the top 8s, top 16s, maybe the finals, maybe winning certain battles, you know? He's been around for a few years, winning, not winning. I think he goes above the other guys for me, and just because of his data, how much he's been doing. I don't put him in S tier. Why don't I put him in S tier? I really have to think about that. Really do have to think about that, because if we're talking about battles and stuff, yeah. Battles and impact. You're right. He's going to go at the bottom of S. That's a tough one. That's a really tough one. But I think that he is at the bottom of S. Like, he's beat Alem. He's battled Alexinho. He's battled D-Lo and Codfish, I'm pretty sure. Or one of the two. Forget which one. So, why is Codfish an S? Battle results for B-Art is huge. Yeah, it fluctuates. Because he's not made top 16 before. He's made first place before with like the same type of battlers. Gene beat Alem, in my opinion. Yeah. Oh no. You're just saying in your opinion. Bart is middle A for me. I could really see that, guys. This is a tough one. I think the reason I'm putting him so high is because of how long he's been doing it. How long he's been making it into top results. Like, in this case, it's quantity over quality, I think. Honestly. How was Skiller higher than Alem? Might change all these. Don't worry. Yeah, I think he gets the bottom of S. All right. And he's the Vice World Champ. Holy shit. All right, back on to A tier. Next to Wing. Dude, Wawad, I think I have him too high. I think I've got Wawad too high. We're putting Dim down in B. Sorry, Wawad. And sorry, everybody that was happy. Okay, so next to Wing. I'll tell you what I'm going to do next. I'm going to put 2H. Even though I don't necessarily think I should. Because if we're talking results, what has he won? Tell me one battle. Influence? Absolutely influenced a lot of people. Especially his GBB rounds. But come on. We're talking results. Is he the Korean champion? Because I don't think he's ever done the Korean champs. Is A Asian tier? For real, dude. For real. That's what I was saying. And didn't he get third in GBB? No, he got second back in the day. Has he? I've never. 2010 Korean champ. Wow. Way back. That's crazy. I don't know. It's tough for me because he's been around for a long time. But he hasn't done, I guess, as much as some of these other guys. Lost to Darnie. This is basically Asia tier. This one's tough. I'm going to leave him there for now. Just because he is highly respected and he inspires other people. Let's inspire other people. It's the opposite of B-art. Yeah, I mean, I think influence from 2H depends on the person. Like that's really a personal preference thing. Like it really is. Like, yeah, don't get me wrong, I've definitely been inspired by 2H, but put me up to S to even it out. Gene, you're funny. I don't know, like me personally, I'm not trying to offend anybody. I've never been the biggest 2H fan, but I can really appreciate him for what he is. You know, he's crazy. And he's inspired me to do a lot of different things. And a couple of his beats, I just think he's not as consistent musically. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about battle results and impact. And I think impact is a personal preference. Above Wing, I'll give you that one. Because Wing did his stuff. But, no. Sorry. B-Art and Gene should be switched for real? You think so? I think Wing is above 2H strictly because of battles that he's done. People that he's battled. Results. Just haven't seen enough from 2H. There's nothing to base it on. Just opinion. You know? And yeah, he's inspired tons of Asian beatboxers, but like I can't give you any specific examples. I really can't. Okie dokie. Man, we're getting to the nitty freaking gritty here. Trung Bao. So this next part, I don't know where I want to place these guys. Where are we at here? Yeah, I really don't know where I want to place any of these fools. Because they're all so good. Okay, I'm going to base this really on battle results. And impact. I think Vocoder is first out of all of them. Because of his impact. Because of how unique his sound is, how many people started doing inward bass specifically because of him. And that style of beatboxing, specifically because of Vocoder. I think battle results, there's not much we can say that's international. Like he's made it into GBB, and definitely international online battles. But I think American Champs is pretty recent. But in terms of impact, you can see where he's headed in the past couple years. You know, it's like he's found his style, and people can see him find his style. And yeah, it's some next level stuff, and a lot of people think he's the best of the best right now. Tell me that's not a crazy impact. I think in terms of like, you know, being below these other guys, it's mainly because like time, you know, and range of impact, I guess. Like Vocoder inspires people that are already into, you know, you're not gonna find somebody that's like Gene being inspired to do blah, 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 blah. But I feel like Gene's more approachable and open type style, you know, is a lot more impactful to a grander audience, you know. I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to word it, you know. I think he could definitely, if we're talking like worldwide, international, I think his place here is pretty good. Cuz I could put him above, you know, like 2H and Wing, but I think in terms of international impact, he's pretty well off right there. I think that's good. After Vocoder, I'm going to put River. The reason I'm putting River, he has a lot of battle results. Pretty sure he's won the French champs, the most recent one. I think he won the most recent one. I could be wrong though. No, Alexinho won the most recent one. He won the one before that. I think in terms of like style and inspiring, he definitely inspired a more simple and unique style of beatbox. You know what I mean? Like, we're trying not to talk about online battles too much, but Ballsy's on the list, guys. Where's he at? Ballsy's right here. That's Ballsy. Yeah, I think some of his like more recent beats too. Two-time Florida champ. Yeah, that's a big one. Like, that shit's very inspiring and next level because nobody's doing stuff like that. Taking it to another level. I think results. He's won a lot of battles recently in the past couple years. He's definitely a newer type of guy, so I don't know if I would put him necessarily above, like, I don't know, like Ballsy or Kim. But I'd say in this age of beatboxing, if we're talking current 2020, 2021, what people are into, not including the online stuff, I'd say he's high. He's definitely up there. Darnie should be an S tier. He won GBB 2013 and 2014 and a 7 to Smoke. I mean, that's a good point. I don't, you know, but I think some of these other guys had a more direct impact. Like, yeah, Darnie was sick and a lot of people listened to him, but you didn't really find people straight up doing Darnie beats as much as Codfish, as much as D-Lo, as much as Reaps One, as much as Skiller, as much as Alem, I don't think. He's up there with those guys. Same you know, caliber. And also big shout out to Jared Morton coming in with the $1 donation. Thank you so much, Jared. Darnie is very, very good. That's why he's at the top of A tier. I'd say him and Gene are tied for ruling A tier, Asian tier. Yeah, we're not doing Loop Station right now. Okay, so after River, it's really tough. It's really tough. This whole part, the end of A tier, is really, really hard for me because there's so many different guys that I could put in here. I'll put Babbly next to River. If anything, I put him above these guys, actually. And this, you might call a personal preference thing. I get it. I'm not talking about Babbly. Dude, this is tough. Babbly in 2011. Actually, no, I'm not gonna put him as high. I'm tripping. But Babbly in 2011 really was at like the same level as Alem, like in terms of like clean beats, clean technicality, clean sounds, and really good shit. I know he's on a losing streak, which is why took him lower. But his initial impact was, oh my god, he was the best. He inspired Codfish a lot. Raul, that's the perfect. I paid $1 for this. Oh shit. Hold on, let me go and read your message. What's up, Raul? Good to see you, man. All right, we got Kevin Kapoor out here with the message. You need to stop being influenced by people like me and other people in chat. This is your tier list, not yours, not ours. We can make our own time if we want. That said, I'm still going to give you my opinion, LOL. I was just going to say, then stop trying to convince me. I know, but I'm also here to have an open discussion about it. I know it's my list, but try to be as just trying to discuss about it because I don't know where I want these guys either. You know, I'm talking through it. Yeah, I think Babbly's pretty damn high. If anything, he'll be at the top of B. Because he did some shit. He did some crazy stuff. He inspired Codfish, like you said. He inspired a lot of people. He inspired tons of people. Tons and tons. Okay. After, you see, this whole section here is so confusing for me. I love Gene and Darnie at the top of there. Hiss being next does not make me upset. I think that's nice. Going into Collapse is great. And then just going into Wing it gets kind of funky for me after that. It gets very funky. Very, very flunky. Absolutely. I know there's too many people in A tier right now. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to take 2H out. I'm going to take Wing out. Wing is going to be in here somewhere. But now that I'm looking at it, dude, he was in the army for the past couple years. And I don't want to not take that into consideration that he hasn't been around, you know? Obviously, it wasn't by his choice, but he hasn't been around, haven't seen much. And he killed it whenever he was doing it. But I think he's going to be a little bit lower. I think Ziri is one of those really weird subjects to put in there, like, because he's still really good, and he still judges a lot of battles. He hasn't battled since 2009, you know, literally, maybe like some fantasy battles, but like, he hasn't been around for a long time. Giving away A too easily. That's why I'm taking people out. That's why I'm taking people off. Don't worry. And I'm trying not to take into consideration anything other than solo beatbox. You know what I mean? Like MB14, I could definitely put on to A if I'm taking into consideration everything, you know? Shout out to Igor Stefaniak. You can roll like that. I can always roll like this. Thank you so much for the donation, Igor. Thank you. Article was higher than Trung Bao. That's what I'm figuring out right now. I'm literally figuring this out because I don't know. Can I move my face cam down? We can't see the right end of A tier. There's nothing. There's nobody next to him. It's just Tomazakre. Habibi. Habibi. I can move it a little bit like that. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. After collapse, we're going ballsy. The reason I'm putting ballsy in here, UK champs, 2013. He beat Reeps one, maybe 2012. He won the GBB 2013. He made it top 4 in the world champs the year that I got second place. And yeah, overall he inspired lip rolls almost on the same level that I did. Just a different kind. Why BBK here? Because I don't know, he needs to be in it. BBK is in BBK tier. Yeah, I think he hasn't been around for a while, so that's kind of why I'm not thinking about him. But he is OP. 2015 World Champs, OP. You know what I mean? Definitely. Sleeping on 2H, I'm going to get to him. I told you, my list is fluctuating. After Ball Z, I think I'm going to put ZD. Now, the reason I'm putting him up here is because he won the world champs. And he really did at the time. If you don't know your history, that's okay. And you don't have to believe it. But at the time, he inspired technical beatboxing. Like, go back and watch the 2009 world champs. Please. Go back and watch the entire thing. And see how different ZD sounds. Now, this is a crazy disclaimer. Like, you know, this is me basing it off of 12 years ago. You know, this is like 12 years ago, because he still beatboxes, he still makes really, really good stuff, and he's a legend, you know. But I'm not basing this off of like current skill, you know. I'm basing this off of impact, you know, results. And he won the Swiss champs back then, which is, I know it might be irrelevant now, and he won the world champs back then. And I think he held it. It's not like Joel Turner, who won the world champs and just kind of like fucked off for the rest of his life. Like, I'd say ZD held on to that fire, that pride, and kept it going. Still, you know, he's still judging battles, still doing stuff. So that's why I think maybe he's gonna be up there, you know, above some of these other guys. Okay, so after ZD, okay, I'm gonna put just a couple more in A tier, because I don't want to confuse A tier. I think after ZD, I'm going to do Tomazakre, Vocoder, and then River. Now, the reason I'm putting Tomazakre so high is because that's Footbox G right there. The reason I'm putting Tomazakre so high, this tier list is way too political. Tell me, Sam S. Tell me, please. I'm here. How is BR better than ZD? I think just in terms of all the originators should be in S rank then. They are Hall of Fame. That's the thing, man. It's hard to take that into consideration. It's hard. I think I put Tomazakre high because of how many people he inspired. People ask me to do Tomazakre beats all the time. He did he's won the Chilean champs. I know that. And he got second in GBB. But I think him getting second in GBB, and it's also lucky that not lucky, but GBB is way bigger than it used to be. But he definitely inspired a whole slew of people. People ask me to do freaking Cinema by Tomazakre all the time. You know what I mean? And I think he's the first beatboxer to really come up and be really dope and have like that look, You know, that like Lil Pump look. I don't know. I'm not trying to be offensive. Like I don't even know who Lil Pump is, honestly. But I think I think he made that impact, you know? And battle results, maybe they're not great. I could put him lower. I want to put him lower, you know? I didn't put BMG anywhere yet. I think for Tomazakre, I put him there and I stick to it. He's got that charisma. Exactly. Yeah, and he was big in Chile. He's a very good vocalist too, rapper. Where can we find this tier list template? I'll post it after, once I post this whole video. I'll definitely post this for you. After Tomazakre, Vokoda, I already kind of explained for him. You know, he's won the American champs, and tons of people started doing inward bass and that style, that rhythm style of beatboxing, specifically because of him. I think he's got a lot of results, good and bad, but like he's won the American champs. He's been beaten by Wing, but and Wing did make GBB one year, but he couldn't go because he went to the army. Ooh. I don't know, man. This is tough. I think Vokoda's definitely made his mark in the past year. But I am gonna put Wing right below Tomazakre and in between them. Specifically because of the Legends battle, which a lot of people don't know about. All right, so I'm going to put one more person in A. Do I want it to be River, Trungbao, Footbox, or Zeka? Who are all really, really good. Or Zero. Or Lisi. Or Rafly. You know what? Yeah. I'm not going to forget about Rafly down there. I'm going to put Rafly right below River. And then I'm going to end this list with Trungbao. So I'm putting Rafly up there. A lot of people don't know him if you're not, you know, really watching Southeast Asian battles or whatever, the werewolf. But this dude has done a lot. And he's pushed a lot. And he's inspired a lot of Indonesian beatbox. He's from Indonesia. Let me think about how I want to word this. You know, he's done Asian champs. He's won the werewolf battle twice. Yeah, FIB's here. FIB's right here. Tomazakre beat Codfish. Yes, he did. But Codfish made a way bigger impact than Tomazak. Yeah, Rafly is like the Asian D-Lo. It's a good way to put it. And I think I don't know. It's tough. Like I think he's up there. And I'm gonna put Trungbao at the end of A. Specific battle results. The only thing I could think, he got second place in American champs. He did well in GBB, made top 8. He's consistently made it in the wild cards. You know, he's literally won a wild card for GBB every year. And that's not easy to do. He makes the best wild card every year. So I'm not going to put him, you know, any higher because he hasn't really won that many battles, just the camp one. But in terms of consistency, like everything that he joins, he makes it in and does really well. You know, you think Rafly's B or C? I could see that. I could I could see myself moving him down, but I just want to give more respect to different parts of the world that we don't see as much, you know. And I know that Ratfly is killing it in Indonesia, even battles that we don't see. You know, they have their own battles, their own way of doing stuff. Um, yeah, he's killing it, man. You know, Trung won one world champ. Trung in B and Babili in A. That's a good point. Yeah, but I'm also talking results. And Babili, he's won the German champs, and that's about it. He's made it into GBB a few years. Actually, no, he got fourth place GBB the year that Kenny won. Yeah, and if we're talking like consistency, Zeka has definitely on the same level as Trung Bao. Absolutely. Somebody like Elise, I would put him in there. I would put him in A if he's done like one or two more international battles for sure. I probably would have him up there, but who was I looking at? What was I just thinking? Who am I missing? Oh, Zeka. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna put Zeka and Trung next to each other. Yes, I do agree that Zeka is one of the national champs fucking 9 times. I did not know he won it 9 times. That's crazy. Yeah, we're putting Zeka up there. I'm moving Zeka up to A. Because you guys are right. He's definitely done a lot. No, Babili did have a big influence on the scene, Johannes. Absolutely. Babili won some of those Vocal Total, Emperor Mike, Lock Cup, etc. Yeah, you're right. He did. Having ZD that high is controversy, you know. That's like a pure out of respect, I think. If I'm not being respectful, I'm putting ZD at the top of B. Because battle results is very important. Sorry, I just realized you guys can't see. Because my camera. There we go. I'm going to put Zeka above Trung. Yeah, guys. Hit me with those. Hit me with the knowledge. Hit me with the data, you know? Because if I don't know, like, how many battles these guys have won, please tell me. Like, I love that you told me Zeka has won his national champs fucking 10 times. Maybe not that much, but yeah, MB14 is not going to be an A tier. Okay. So this is fucking stressful and hard, but I'm going to keep going. So, B tier, the top of B tier. I'm going to give it, man, Pash is so good. Like, this is one of those, as you guys can already see, this is not based on skill. Like, Pash could be higher if it was skill. 2H would be higher maybe if it was skill, depending on the person. Footbox G. All right. First in B tier, I'm going to put ZD out of respect. Because he's won a world champs, you know. And he definitely, like I already explained earlier, like he inspired the whole technical age of beatboxing. He was ahead of his time. You go back and watch 2009 World Champs, like it was ridiculous. Compared to everybody else, so much better, quality wise. But that's 12 years ago. But I don't want time to be that big of a factor. Okay. Next in B tier. I'm gonna put Big Man. Now this is a stretch, but I think battle results really nothing. He made GBB 1 year, and maybe he's done Korean champs. So I can't really say anything for battle results. But in terms of style and influence, cultural influence, you can't tell me that he didn't inspire millions of people. I mean, he made it on Ellen. I know Rafly's beatbox is messy, but he's sick. I do think Big Man, like, if we're talking battles, D. If we're talking impact, S. You know, so like, I'm kind of putting him in the middle here. You know, he's done tons of things for the beatbox world musically. Remember his first couple videos when he had his mic. Big Man could even be an A. Honestly, a beatbox tier list means nothing. Exactly. I'm just doing it for fun. You know, I'm doing this for fun. Yeah, I think Big Man is pretty comfortable right there. Because there was that point in time, like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, when he was the shit. Yeah, but he made it on Ellen with a beatbox wild card. That was for a battle. That was a wild card for GBB that everybody saw. It wasn't like he was out here making these like viral ass videos. He literally made a wild card for GBB, and it got him on Ellen. You know, that's for beatbox culture. That's crazy. Or the Asian Champs wild card, maybe not GBB. That's right. Yeah, I think he definitely deserves respect for that influence. You know, because that influenced beatboxers. Like, wow, I can make it on Ellen too if I practice my style. You know, it's not just getting on Ellen. It's like, it's just the inspiration of it, being able to do that as a beatboxer, as this freaking Korean kid making wild cards for stuff. You know, never heard of Big Man until I discovered Swiss beatbox. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, really cool for beatboxing. So I think he definitely deserves a spot up there. Right next to Big Man, I like where Wawad is at. I honestly do. I think Wawad, I kind of explained it already because I did have him an A lot higher, but I moved him down low. Just because he does so many different things. He doesn't focus on solo. You know, he's in tag team. He's in yeah, people still ask me about Big Man all the time. Big Man, do Big Man beat. Definitely culture influence. I think for Wawad, yeah, he has so many good outlets. You know what I mean? He's big in tag team, loop station, crew. And his solo beatboxing, he's killed it. He really has. He's won the French champs. He's made it into international battles, GBB and stuff like that. I was gonna say, yeah, all the Barry Wham could have been in here. Like Beatness has definitely destroyed it. Beastie is kind of like, I would only base it on, you know, old stuff, French champs, but yeah. So for Wawad, I think he's pretty well placed right there. Not only is he freaking famous, he has a sick style. He's won battles, and when you think of him, you can hear beatboxing. You know, you can hear his clicks. He has his style. He's inspired people. He has those crazy, and he hasn't stopped. He's been around since like 2012, 2013. He's around. Okay. After Wawad, let's look around here. Let's see what we have that are still down here. Shogo, Alisi, MB14. I'm going to put Batico. right below Vokoda. Nope. I'm going to put him below River. He's the Asian champ. He won Asian champs. He's made it into GBB. He's Japanese champ. I don't know what else to say. I think a lot of people look over his style just because it's not standard. It's not like a normal style. He has very unique stuff, but it's not like there's any specific thing that you can think about. But if we're talking results, yeah, I'd say like impact on the scene, not much, but results, he's won the Asian champs. He's made it into top 4 in GBB. Japanese champs. I think winning Asian champs is a big one for me. It's a really big feat. Asia is fucking dope. And to win the whole championships is crazy. Like, I think it's awesome. I think I might be moving him around, but I think Batako could be higher. People don't know the weight of Asian champs. Yeah, man. Asian champs is so sick. So sick. He's a really good battler. Shout out to Kevin with the K. Okay. Wawad. We got ZD, big man, Wawad. I think above Wawad might just have to be $2H. No. Below him. Collapse deserves to be higher. I strongly disagree. I think he's right where he belongs. I think he's perfect right there. Absolutely perfect. I mean, look, he's above a GBB champ. Fucking, there's nothing bad about where he is at. Can't see all of A tier. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oops. Oh no, we don't want Zeka up there. Hold up. Man, a lot of people aren't gonna like me after this. But fuck it. There you go. Is that better? Collapse improved so much. Yeah, I agree with you. This has nothing to do, I mean, it has to do with skill because results and skill usually go hand in hand, but this is not does not have much to do with skill. It's more, cultural impact, battle results. Who is left of Chris? That's Slizzer. We got Slizzer right there. 0 and A tier. That's it's tough, man, because I'm not. Yeah, you're right. No, you're not right. Tell me one in-person battle that he's done. One. Tell me, please. Tell me one. Exactly. There are none. There's one that he did, actually. Exactly. 0 versus Pyrrha. And how did that work out? Zachary is too high, but he lost. Yeah, he's really influential, but his only known battles are online, and I don't think that's enough for me to put him in A or S at all. I don't think that's enough. Okay, so let me just take a little second. I've been doing this for 2 hours. This is a long video, guys. But that's all right. So All right, Babbly. I'm going to put him above 2H. And you know what? Zeka, I know that you guys think he should be an A tier, but I don't know, man. Yeah, I guess he could be. I just think there's a certain barrier that he didn't break through yet, you know? What am I going to rank the father-daughter? That's in the next one where I'm doing viral beatboxers tier list. And this is more based on battles and impact in the scene rather than skill, you know? Okay, let me see what's going on here. We're going to put Pash right after 2H. This is so weird, man. So weird. Because I have to take into consideration, like, generational differences. You know what I mean? Like, it's so hard. Like, having somebody like ZD and then Big Man and then Wawad and then Footbox G. You know? Doesn't make any sense. But that's the name of the game. I have to do this. Oh, this is so freaking hard. Okay. So, let me just go through this real quick. We got D-Lo, Codfish, Reaps One, Skiller, Alem, Alexinho, and B-Art. Then we got Gene, Darny, Hiss, Collapse, Ball Z, Tomazakre is pretty damn high. Tomazakre is very high. You know what? We might be moving some of these guys from A down to B, some of these guys from B up to A, because it's just not making much sense. I think Collapse is actually pretty high, if you ask me. No, he's got the results, though. All right, so Tomazakre, Wing, Vokoda, River, Batiko, Rafly, Trungbao, Zeka, ZD, Big Man, Wawad, Babbly, 2H, Pash, Footbox, G. Shout out to Beatboxer. Shout out to Longstream while I work on microbiology homework. Yeah, man, shout out to you. Thank you so much for the donation. And good luck with your homework. Okay, so I'm going to switch up a couple things here. I think I'm going to put Tomazakre much lower on A. I think I'm going to take Rafly, put him down to B. I'm going to take Trungbao, put him down to B. I'm going to take Zeka, put him down to B. Batiko, I'm going to put right here for now. Babbly, I'm going to put right below Batiko. Zeka. Footbox G is actually killing it these past couple days. Think we're underrating River's actual influence? I see that, but not at the moment. I think Batiko is going to be above Wing. Batiko is going to be above Wing just because of more. Trungbao, I'm still going to put at the bottom of A. I think this makes a little bit more sense. Babbly, there could be some controversy. You guys might not agree with that one. But I think in terms of influence and battle results, a lot of people forget how much he's actually done and how much he's influenced everybody. And if we're going to use this argument, then BMG has to be up there too. BMG has to be. Back in the day, when we first started battling a lot, BMG was going to every battle and winning every small battle. Maybe they weren't the biggest ones, but he was going everywhere. And he influenced an insane amount of beatboxers. Not only, like, people literally call it the BMG snare. And everybody does it. You know what I mean? People call it the BMG snare. The whole style, like, that was already a thing, but he took it to the next level. You know, he was the one that really showed it. Babbly's wild card for kickback. Yeah, Babbly has taken a long journey, but don't you can't disrespect that influence that he had, back in the day. He inspired me insanely, inspired Codfish. I know that for a fact. Chung and Wawad should be an A. What's up, River? How are you? All right. Yeah, so I was moving a bunch of these around. We got Trung up there. Wawad, that's a weird subject for me, man. Like there's just too many people. All right. But I think this is looking good now. Gene, Darny, Hiss, Collapse, Ballsy, Batiko, Babbly, BMG. Now at this point, with this, it's not making much sense to have Wing there. Wing might be at the top of B now. We're going to put ZD. We're going to put, where are we at? Where are we at? Yeah, we're going to change up the list a little bit. Actually, a lot of bit. I'm kind of changing my mindset for this overall. I'm changing this up a lot. Okay. So we got these mad lads up at the top. Then we got these legends. After ZD. Honestly, guys, I think putting Kenny pretty high is not a bad thing, and it's not biased. I think I'm gonna put a lot of these guys above him, but I think him like top B or low A is actually proper. He won GBB. And he's I'm figuring out this list, guys. I'm 2 hours in. I'm not even close. I think yeah, he's definitely influenced like just a confidence in beatboxers. Less like a straight up style, but definitely a style. I'm gonna have him in low A or high B, but not right after ZD, I don't think. I think right after ZD, we're gonna put 2H. He's been around for a long time. He got called into the Korean army, so he was gone, and then he came back and he was still sick. Yeah, he's inspired tons of people. I think he's gonna be low A. Okay. After 2H, I'm putting Big Man higher. I don't care what you guys say. Like I said for his for my explanation for him before, battle results, he doesn't really have any. But if we're talking impact on the scene, it's kind of like on Gene's level. Not just because he stole his style, but it's like on that level of really inspiring people to do music and sing more and use their voice, And it went viral. That one wild card that he changed the game. He changed what people think people can do. His throat bass, like, I think Big Man might have inspired Codfish, honestly. I think he inspired a lot of people. So I'm going to have Big Man up there. Okay. I think for A tier, this is pretty close to being finished. Slizzer could be an A tier. He could be. Kim could be an A tier. And MB14 could be an A tier. Pash could be an A tier. Zero, I'm not putting an S. I already explained this. Zero is going to be kind of low on this list. This is not based on beatbox skill. This is not based on how good you are. This is based on results and impact on the scene. And give me any battle at all, live battle that Zero has done. Please. Nothing against anybody. I'm not here to offend anybody, But, I'm talking like in true influence, pushing the culture to the next level. Zero, he's one of the sickest right now, and I think he has the potential to do everything that I'm talking about, but he hasn't yet. He has a long way to go. That's okay. That's not a bad thing. I think being on this list is really good in the first place, But I'm not basing this off of skill. Obviously, the guys at the top are going to be more skilled because they have more results and stuff, but like I'm not necessarily saying that like D-Lo is that much better than Zeka, if at all, Maybe he has more results because he's more consistent, but everybody's really, really good. You know what I mean? Like it's really could fluctuate. And yeah, and I'm not saying like Skiller's better than River, maybe way more impact and he's won the world champs, but like everybody's really good. You know what I mean? Everybody's crazy. Yeah, accolades and impact. Exactly. Okay. So after Big Man, I think that might be it for A tier. I mean, it's hard. I could put, like I said, Kim at the bottom of that, Pash, Wawad. Actually, you know what? I think I am going to put Wawad at the bottom of A. I think I'm also going to put Batiko way lower. Yeah. Goes Ballsy, Babbly, BMG. And I'm going to put ZD above them. Call it what you want. Maybe just out of respect, but I'm going to put him above them. Okay. Cool. So. Oh, no. My chair just broke. Ugh. I know Toddle. Don't worry, Lars LP. I know Toddle. He's sick. Okay. So for A tier, I think this is about finished. I want to put why is Collapse ahead of all of them? That's a great question. It's a really good question. I do need to be able to explain this. Why is Collapse above all of these fools? I think Collapse has definitely results. He made it to top 4 or top 8 in GBB, and he lost D-Lo. Tomazakre made it to the finals, but he lost to D-Lo. You know what I mean? I think he's won French champs. He's won 7 to Smokes. He's won the Lock Cup. He's beat Kenny. He beat B-Art. He beat tons of these people. I think like the reason that I put B-Art in S and not Collapse is because B-Art has just been doing so much for so long, where Collapse, he just started like in not just started beatboxing, but just started gaining his fame in like 2018, 2019-ish. So I think for how new he is, he's killed it, but it's still new, so that's why he's like kind of lower than some of these other guys. I could put him lower. I could. Because yeah, like these guys, they've gone crazy. 1 GBB, 1 Asian champs, 1 GBB, 1 GBB. Never won GBB, but consistently making it. Never won world champs, world champs, world champs. Fucking Reaps won GBB, GBB. So, yeah, world champs, consistent champ, Asian champ, GBB champ, consistent champ, and now we're moving down to this. So, yeah, if we're gonna work it like that, then we're gonna put Batiko above collapse, even though I don't really want to. But I'm not basing this off of skill. I'm gonna base this off of results and stuff. And I think Batako has won Asian champs. I don't wanna the what's the word? Neglect Asia, Really don't. Because these Asians are fucking nuts. All right, so we got Collapse, and then 2H, and then B Art. That's not B Art, that's Big Man. And then Wawad. I'm just going to put Big Man at the bottom. Because really, in terms of battles, nothing really. But he took it to another level. And inspired millions of people. Made it on Ellen, for God's sake. Yeah, Remix, I didn't add you to this list just because you're pretty new. I had to draw the line somewhere. Like, the only reason I added Zero is because I know he's been around for a long time. But I'm really looking for these people with those in-person results, international battles. This has nothing to do with being good or being sick. I mean, obviously they go hand in hand because, you join battles when you're good. But I think, yeah, you're obviously fucking dope. I was close to putting you on here, but I had to draw the line somewhere. Okie dokie. I think for A tier, that finishes it. Okay. This is looking good. How was Batako better than Tomazakre? Tomazakre has the Vice GBB champ, and Darnie won 2 times GBB. Zeka won 9 times Spanish champs. Both deserve to be higher. Darnie's in a perfect place. I don't know what you mean. I could see Zeka getting higher, but he's not the 9 times Spanish champ. That's not how it works. How many times did he win the solos? I think 3 times or 4 times. You don't count tag team as 9 time. I don't do that. And also, that's I don't know. King Homeboy is the 18 times New Zealand champ, for example. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's if you're battling the same people every year and winning every year, I don't know if I'd necessarily put that on a way bigger podium than, I don't know. I definitely think he's really good and he's going to be high. He's going to be high on B. B Art is easily below Gene and Darnie. I could see that, but I disagree. Because I think Gene and Darnie, they're both at the top of A because they both did it. They both got the results. Everything that they joined, they won, but they don't do it a lot. Gene doesn't really enjoy battling. Darnie hasn't battled since GBB, or maybe a 7 to Smoke every once in a while. But these guys in S, especially B Art, for example, he's consistently trying to join battles, trying to join competitions, making wild cards for the past 10 years. You know what I mean? That's S tier. If you're able to consistently make top 8 for a long time, it's next level. I could see where this can get confusing though. B Art could be lower, could be higher, but I think he's been killing it for the past 8 years, 7 years. Okay. Here's what's gonna happen. B tier. So first in B tier, I'm gonna have a couple guys to choose from. Just kind of get my general ideas out. Get Wing up there. Zeka. I mean, look, guys, there's so many dope beatboxers. It's so hard to choose, you know? It's really not easy. We got MB14 up in here. And remember, I'm just talking solo, you know, so it's like somebody like MB14 and Wawad. It's like they're obviously very well known because of all the different projects that they're doing, but not just for their solo beatboxing. You know what I mean? So it's hard to place these guys and be fair about it. Okay, so I think at the top of B tier, I'm probably going to have Wing. Just because he is the Asian champ. He's been gone for a while. But, you know, he does have very clean results. He's very, very good. Edu. Kenny is the only B tier to win GBB. Yeah, I think after Wing, I'm going to put Kenny. After Kenny, I'm going to put Vocoder. After Vocoder, I'm going to put River. After River, I'm going to put MB14. After MB14, I'm going to put either Zeka or Tomazakre. Probably Tomazakre and then Zeka. After Zeka, Patch? Guys, I'm getting so confused. Whew, I need to go get a cup of coffee, drink something warm. Guys, I'm going to take just a 3-second break. Listen to this dope beat. Ooh, man. No more coffee left, but I'm all right. Oh. I love that track. One, because it's not, I don't get demonetized to play it. Two, because it's fucking really good. Shout out to Memblem. I just left the link. Okay, so back at it. Man, my mind. This is hard. This is really hard to do, especially because like it's just not easy. Really not easy. Okay. So we got Wing at the top of B tier. Mainly because he's won Asian champs. And he's won the Beatbox Legends battle, which had Vocoder in the finals, which is a pretty big one. And I think a lot of people got influenced by Wing and his clean style. A lot of people knew that whenever it came out. Inspired a lot of clean beats, you know? So I think he deserves that. Kenny being the second in B tier, you know, he's somebody where on a good day, he's at the top of S. You know what I mean? Like, it really depends on what he's feeling, what he's trying to do. But I think in general, he's definitely inspired a lot of people to like feel cool as a beatboxer, you know? Like, he was one of the first beatboxers that were like, not one of the first, but like, I don't know, he came onto the scene and he took his shirt off, you know what I mean? It's a hard one to say. Really hard one to say, but I think in general, he's definitely made a big impact, you know? And he's won GBB. Right after Kenny, we got Vocoder. Vocoder was an A for me before, but I changed it up to kind of be more, I guess, time considerate, you know, like the past 10 years, past 15 years into account. And, you know, up next to guys like Babbly and BMG, like, this isn't about skill. It's not about personal preference, you know. So if we're talking about results and impact, he's definitely made that impact. Like I said before, people really started doing inward bass because of him. But battle results, it's less. And I think you know, influence as much as BMG, I'd say. Everybody does the BMG snare. You know, I'd say just as much influence, but less battle results. It's nothing to do with skill. River, pretty much the same, just a way different style, but the same kind of argument, you know, like he's got battle results. He's an online battle master. Those videos that he was making for some of these battles were awesome. But I think you know, in terms of real world international impact, like it's not as big as guys like BMG yet, you know, a lot of these guys, they're just starting off too, you know, they just started gaining their name 2-3 years ago. So they've got a long way to go. These guys in S and A, they've been around for a long time. Bunny Fluff used to be Bunny Fluff. D-Lo, he's been around for a real long time. He was in the 2015 World Champs. Don't forget that. Alexino, B-Art, Skiller, these guys have been around for years, you know, inspiring for years. Babbly, I'd say like his place being high could be controversial, but back in the day, he really did inspire and he really did have the results. You know, a lot of international battles. Tier list for Beatboxer, why the fuck not? Exactly. Yeah. And like guys like Batico, you know, they've won Asian champs. They've made it to top 4 GBB. Where River, I don't think he's not capable of that, but he just hasn't done it yet, you know. But 2-time Florida champ, I gotta put him above. Gotta put him above Vocoder. For that, because he's the Florida champ, and there's a couple other international battles where also being in Europe makes it easier to do international battles because everything's international basically. But, you know, I don't want to cut him slack just because it's not there. Yeah, I think River is going to be above Vocoder. Okay, so Vocoder and then MB14. MB14's a weird one, man, because I'm really not trying to take into account anything else other than solo beatboxing. And yeah, he's great. He made it top 8 GBB, but tell me some more stuff, you know? Give me some more ideas. I think he inspired people to sing but not like directly through his solo beatboxing. You know what I mean? Not directly through solo beatboxing. So, yeah, I'm probably going to have him a lot lower. Just because he's kind of similar to Wawad. Wawad has those direct results. He did French champs. He won the French champs. Man, they're close though. Close in relations. I might end up taking Wawad down. If I'm gonna have MB14 that low, I'm probably gonna take Wawad low. Yeah, this will be a YouTube video afterwards, guys. Don't worry. Okay, so we got Vocoder. After Vocoder, Tomazakre. You know what? After Vocoder, I'm going to put Pash. And after Pash, I think I'm going to put Trung Bao ahead of Tomazakre, honestly. Pash, I'm putting in top 4 in the world champs. I think in terms of solo, you guys don't see too much from him. Because, the focus is a lot of the times on the Mad Twins. But if you take some time to really follow the solo career of Pash, he's inspired tons of people with unique sounds, completely unique flows and rhythms. And I think he could even be higher for me, skill wise. I think he's definitely like crazier than some of these other beatboxers, but in terms of like results, he doesn't have much. He had the world champs where he freestyled his way to 3rd place. He's a G. He lost to Trung in the finals of the camp battle one time. But I think in terms of like impact, maybe Trung could be ahead of him actually, mainly because of that battle specifically. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. I'm going to put Trung Bao above Pash strictly because of the camp battle in 2017. And Trung beat Pash in the finals of the boom boom. So yeah, that's the only reason that I'm putting him above there. Trung Bao is so high because of, I explained it a little bit earlier. I'll explain it again. Just to make it into GBB every year with the wild card, with a different type of beat, different type of video, and everybody's always talking about Trung Bao's videos after he does them. They're so sick. Definitely inspires people to, like that one sound, one laser sound that didn't exist till he came around, and people started doing it because of him. I think his solo beatboxing is so dope. And if he would focus just on that, because he got his toes in a couple other things too. He's very big into visual art, graphic design, stuff like that. If he put all of his energy into his beatboxing, I think he would definitely be higher. But he's just an all-around artistic dude. And for him to consistently make it into GBB and win the stuff like that, bass cannon, yeah, he definitely deserves to be that high. Top 4 in GBB. I think there's just not as many results, as I would wish. Oh yeah, Trung Bao is probably going to level up after he got his nose cleared. But yeah. All right, here we go. So we got Trung Bao and then Pash and then Tomazakre. Tomazakre is a weird one because he kind of just made a really big name for himself in GBB. But I think he's definitely been killing it in South America for a long time. And I think, he's whenever he came onto GBB, just that like overall style of him, like that look, his look inspired people, It's cool. It's a cool thing. Cool guy to look at and beatbox. I think it's tough, but I'm going to have him that high. I'm going to have him up there. Okay. Past, right next to Tomazakre, I'm going to have to put Rafly above Zeka. The reason for this is I'm not trying to neglect Asia. I get it. Zeka has won Spanish champs so many times. I get that. And he's won the 7 to smoke in GBB. That's crazy, you know? I think he does a lot for Southeast Asia and Indonesia specifically. And there's a lot of stuff that we don't see that I know that he kills it with. You know what I mean? I think he deserves his spot up there. He's made it to top 4 in Asian champs. Not an easy feat. And yeah, he's sick. He's also really dope. But I'm not trying to focus on that. Okay. We got Slizzer here. He's going to be somewhere at the end of B. I'm probably going to put him after Zeka. I'm probably going to have Zeka next. Now, look, guys, I know a lot of guys want Zeka up higher. And if we're talking skill and uniqueness, absolutely. I think Zeka could be, you know, if anything, almost S tier. But I think he's been, like, he has a weird barrier that he hasn't broken through yet. You know what I mean? Like, not like D-Lo Codfish, not like Gene Darney, not like Kenny, honestly, you know? There's like this weird barrier that he needs to break through to really blow up and inspire on a grand scale, you know? Because all of us know who he is, all of us beatboxers, and he is very, very underrated in the scene. But I think once he gets past that underratedness, he would be so much higher. You know what I mean? I think he just needs to break through that barrier. And it has nothing to do with skill. It has nothing to do with, you know, his personal ability. I think it's mainly just like the way he goes about marketing his stuff. I don't know. That I'm not trying to be that guy that, like, you need to market better. I think it's just, I don't know. Like, remember the Codfish Zeka battle from the last GBB? Like, Codfish, it was those two, right? It was Codfish versus Zeka. Like, didn't Codfish kind of destroy him with very, very simple beats and good quality, you know? Not destroy, but, you know, I think it's a barrier thing. It's a communication thing, you know? That's what I'm saying. He's underrated. And I'm underrating him because he's underrated. Not me. I'm not trying to be like that. Zeka too complex for some peeps. Yeah. But I think that's a good placing for him. Okay, so after Zeka, I think we're gonna have Slizzer on here. Now, say what you want about Slizzer. I don't really know, man. There's so many different examples that you could pull up of Slizzer battling for a really, really long time. You know, he's been battling since 2010. Remember that battle, him versus Alem in 2010 lockup? And he's still doing it today. Somebody brought up he made it top 4 World Beatbox Classic. He's made it into the top 8 for GBB the year that I won it. He got beat by Hiss. Yeah, in terms of results, you know, I can't say that he's done something that great. You know, he hasn't won a really big battle. But he's kind of similar to B-Art in a way where it's like the amount of battles that he's done over the past couple years, and he's, you know, won, he's made it to the top. He's lost, but he's made it to the top. So I think he deserves this spot. He's definitely inspired a lot of people, you know? It's tough. I don't know exactly where I'd want to put some of these guys. Okay, so after Slizzer, I'm going to put Jayton. I don't want to have these two too far away from each other either, because they're not that different in terms of results and fucking, you know, impact. They're very close to each other. I think Pash has definitely done a little more in solo wise than Jayton. You know, he made it top 4 in world champs, but Jayton has also done a lot of crazy shit. You know, he inspired the and he does that solo too. You know, they are twins. Make it closer. I could, but I don't think Jayton's solo career was as impactful as Pash's, and sorry, but I just don't think so. I think he's been in GBB. I battled him in 2017. He's randomly done other solo battles, but yeah, Jayton was 3rd place in 2015 or something like that. It's tough. I'm blocking at least 2. Yeah, I know. I'll fix it. I'm sorry. I guess I can put myself at the bottom now. Why is Tomasakre there? Because he's awesome. All right. So we got Jayton and Footbox G. Footbox G is such a weird one for me right now, man. Because, I think he's so sick. And he just won the vocal total last year. He was doing really well in some international battles. He just had his Instagram deleted. That really sucks. You know what? I'm going to put Footbox G above the both of these guys. No, above Jayton. And I'm going to put... Dude, I know a lot of people want Zeka. A lot of people want Zeka. A lot of people. But I think he's mid B. Yeah. Footbox has the skills for A, but not the impact yet. But he's just starting. He just started gaining his fame 2018, 2019-ish. So he can do some really dope stuff. Zeka over Rafly. Skill-wise, I can't disagree with you, but we're not talking skills here, guys. We're talking purely results, impact, and I think Rafly, if you're in Southeast Asia, Rafly is the shit. You know, I don't want to neglect cultures that we don't see a lot from, you know. We're not following all the Indonesian beatbox pages. We're not following Asian beatbox pages, you know. We follow Swiss beatbox and European stuff. So it's I don't think that we should, look over that. I'm trying to talk about it. Zeka won GBB 19-7 to Smoke. Yeah, that's amazing. He definitely did. But Rafly won Werewolf 2 years. Zeka has more results than Pira, I think. Yeah, Pira's not on here yet. Rafly. Okay. Yeah, it's left being the highest. So, D-Lo, Codfish. Okay. Footbox, Jayton, and then MB14. I might have to make B tier really large. I'm going to put 0 right above Footbox G. Now, I know my argument for 0 is there's no actual battles happening for him. I'm going to put him maybe at the top of C, actually. And we got to put Elise somewhere in here nice. I think Elise is going to go right next to Zeka. Right below Zeka. And yeah, you're right. Rafly is quite high. Raffly is gonna go below Slizzer. Yeah, I think Elise, Canadian champ. Yeah, Elise's Canadian champ. He's made it into GBB. Fuck, man. But if you're talking about these vocal total champ. What am I thinking? Seriously, what am I thinking? Yeah, he won the vocal total one year that I judged it. And he kind of I wish that he just did more. He's a busy guy, but I think the things that he does join, he always makes that impact and always does well. You know, a lot of people think that he should have made it into GBB because his timer got messed up. Yeah, I think that's a good placement. I think that's a great placement for Elise. Who is the guy with the New York cap? Where are we at here with the New York cap? Oh, that's BMG. We got BMG right there. Okay, so Elise, we're gonna have to put Kim right under Slizzer. Kim obviously inspired mad people with a whole genre of beats, and also he has won a bunch of battles, joined a bunch of battles. He made 3rd place GBB. He's won French champs. He's done tons of international battles. I think he inspired the whole Shadow Sumo style. Big Ben should be on this list too, guys. I know that I did not put Big Lest. But I think yeah, he has his results and he has tons of beats that you can name off the top of your head. You know what I mean? And you can, yeah, he's inspired tons of people. Yeah, I need to get on to C tier. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. Everybody from Raffly over. Kim is going to be the last one in my B tier. Okay, now we're getting to C, where people are really going to get offended. People are definitely going to get offended already. Okay, at the top of C, this is where it gets very hard, guys. No, guys, I'm trying not to base this off of any online results, you know. I'm trying to base it really on live, and maybe I shouldn't have even put 0 in here in the first place if that's the case, you know, because it's like I can't think about anything that he's done, but I think he can be at the top of C. No, absolutely not. Definitely not above any of these guys. Like, I shouldn't have put 0 on here. Honestly, I feel bad that I put 0 on here because it's like skill wise, he could be S tier. He's easily one of the best right now. But like if we're talking live battle results and stuff, there's nothing, really nothing. Like, there's not that much from 0. He's a purely online beatboxer, which is not what I'm talking about right here. Okay, so at the top of C tier, I think we're going to have Zhangzi up here pretty high. Footbox might get moved to B somewhere. I think I'm going to move Footbox right below Elise. Or I might have him at the bottom of B. No, right below Elise. Yeah, right there. Zhangzi is crazy. Yeah, so Zhangzi is like super famous in China. I've been to China like 10, 15 times. He's the best, the biggest, easily their leader when it comes to beatboxing. And he inspires all of them. Everybody covers Zhangzi. Everybody covers him. He's won the Chinese champ multiple times. Um, he's made it into GBB. He's made it into had world champs eliminations. I think in terms of like results, yeah, not the best internationally, but he's definitely inspired a whole country of people. Like they follow Zhangzi. Zhangzi is the leader in China, so I think that gives him like a higher place, than a lot of these other guys. It's because in his country he's very famous. You know, not not in the bad way. I think I'm gonna put Shogo right beneath Footbox G, or no, right beneath Slizzer. Shogo, he's made top 4 GBB. I don't know if he's ever won Japanese champs. I don't think so. He's made it to top 4 in Asian champs. I think in terms of results, he does not have much, but in terms of impact, he's really he inspired a lot of different things. Double voice, or the whatever you call it, haben, 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 haben. Um, I'd say he's lower than a couple of these other guys just because of actual results, actual battle results. Um, like he hasn't done nearly as many battles as these guys. Footbox G, Elise. He hasn't really won anything, but he's easily remembered. A lot of people love Shogo, and he's pushing boundaries. I'm not disrespecting at all. He's above all these other fools. I think yeah, there's definitely he's done some crazy shit. Okay. He won a lot of competition in Japan. That's a fact. He has. Yeah, and I don't know about putting him so much lower than Batako. But sorry guys, these are all crazy beatboxers. It's not like yeah, it's tough. I know Japan a little bit. I've been to Hokkaido. This is B art right here. Okay, so I think that's good for Shogo. And that's about it for B. Okay, so at the top of C tier, can't forget FIB up in here because he was killing it. Okay, so at the top of C, I'm gonna have MB14. I've already had my explanations for him, but I think he's easily inspired tons of people. In terms of results, I mean, he made top 8 GBB, but what other battles has he even done? But I think yeah, everybody knows who he is. Even though there's not many results, people definitely know him for his solo beatboxing too. And his solo beatboxing inspired a lot of people to get cleaner with their singing, cleaner with their sounds, and yeah, I think he deserves top of C. You would put Zhangzi at B. Yeah, but I would say internationally, he hasn't done as much as those guys, nearly. In his own country, yeah, but internationally, nah. Battle of the Year 2019. Who won that? Who won Battle of the Year 2019? That was Footbox G, right? Okay, so we're gonna go MB14, and then we got Zhang Zi. After Zhang Zi, I'm gonna put Jayton. Jayton was a lot higher for me, but I think that these guys are, more influential and more battle results than Jayton for sure. Because I'm not counting Mad Twins. Mad Twins is not involved in this. I'll do a different one for tag team. Okay. After Jayton, I'm thinking Rafly above FIB. After Jayton, I'm going to go Inertia. Now, a lot of people think Inertia should be higher, which he's my favorite beatboxer. I think he's the best. So trust me, this is not personal preference with this one. I think he hasn't done anything internationally yet. He has not left the country. I think he has a extensive history of dope battles. He's beaten Vokoda. He's beaten me. He's beaten Villain. He's beaten tons of American beatboxers. But he's not consistent at all. Not consistent. Not nearly as consistent as anybody that's above him. You'll see Inertia join a battle and lose to Maddox. And then you'll also see him join a battle and win against D-Lo. Like, it's really not consistent. He's the Great North champ. I was not there at that Great North. That's the only one I wasn't able to go to, actually. But yeah, I get it. He's the Great North champ. He's sick. Dude, all of these people are champs. Every single one of these people are champs. Like, there's not one person on this list that's not a champion. You know what I mean? This is not an easy list to make. So I think Inertia definitely could be higher, but he's not consistent at all. In terms of his battles, some days he'll destroy, like he got second in American champs, and then lost. All right, we got Bloomer. I think I'm gonna put Bloomer above Zhangzi, above all these fools. Actually, I might even put him at the bottom of B, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm gonna put Bloomer at the bottom of B. I definitely think he's above these other B. Oh no, that's not above Kim. Yeah, I definitely think he's above the other American guys just because he's done more internationally. Like, Villain's really close to Bloomer, which is a hard thing to compare an Inertia to. But I think Bloomer, he went out and did the Beatbox Classic, which was out in China. He's done the 7 to Smokes and beat crazy beatboxers and GBBs. He's never won it, but he's definitely had some good battles. So more international experience, more international results. He's won the American champs, which is huge. He beat Inertia for that. I think, yeah. I think he could be higher. Wow, you guys really want that BBK rank. Don't worry. Yeah, I think Bloomer's going to be at the bottom of B. Don't worry, guys. I'm going to go through this after I finish and kind of explain my whole thought process for a lot of these. Like, I might not even use this D tier because I might not even need it. Okay, so C. First, we got MB14. Then I'm going to put Zhangzi. After Jongza, I'm going to put Jayton. That's what I had. After Jayton, I'm going to put Villain. After Villain, I'm going to put Zero. After Zero, oh, where'd my camera go? You guys can't see me, right? What the hell? Oh no, I'm stupid. I'm right here. I would put Villain B or maybe even A. Dude, you're right. 2-time Midwest champ, 2-time Great North champ. But a lot of these guys that are on the same list aren't at these Great Norths or Midwests. You know, like this is a very international list. Big shout out to, I think we just got 2 donations. One from Brandon Phelps and one from Brian Kim. It was great seeing you in the judges live stream. It felt like we were watching you live stream just on my channel. Yeah, thank you to both of you guys for the 2 donations, Brian and Brandon. You guys are the best. Thank you. 30 minutes ago, Rafly was in A tier. Yeah, I know. I switched my whole mindset. I mean, of course I have to change all of these. Yeah, Zero is definitely in C tier if we're talking about live and in-person battles. Impact, yeah, he's made an impact. But we can't, you can't just take skill into it. I'm taking results, you know? Results and cultural impact. And Zero hasn't changed anything yet. Like he has some crazy beats, you know, but in terms of like taking the scene to another level, no, I don't think he's done anything. He won GBB online. I think that's it. You know, we're not talking Discord daily battles. We're not talking these Beatbox Kings. We're not talking TeamSpeak. Because if we were, this would be a completely different list. That's a different story. You know, like Alexinho wouldn't be on the list if we were talking online battles. Alexinho's never done an online battle, you know? So, yeah. It's weird. It's weird. Yeah, Bloomer's rhythms will stay on your mind for weeks. That's a fact. All right, so for Villain, I do kind of want to put him above Bloomer somewhere. I might actually do that. I'm going to put Villain right above Bloomer. Mainly because that's a hard one, man. I think I'm gonna do it because Villain won the Great North 2 years in a row, and Bloomer has only won American champs. Not true, Napom. Alex started his path online on Ventrilo. I didn't know he was on Vent, but you don't think of him as an online battler, you know? You never would. Where you think about Zero as an online battler, you know? Oh, man, my hand just cramping really bad. Oh, man. Ugh. Ugh, it feels so weird. Okay. Okay. Piratiban. I'm going to have to put right above Zeka. Prove me wrong. This dude is crazy. I think he's won the Asian champs. He got second place in, whatchamacallit, the Werewolf. He's made it to GBB. He's got second place in the vocal total. He won against Batico. I think the reason that he's not higher is his consistency. You know, like some battles he'll join and he's not doing so well. Some battles he'll join and he'll completely destroy it. We're not talking skills. We're talking results, impact. I think that Pira has done more than Zeka, whether you like it or not. You know, Zeka was in the Beatbox Classic too. Pira was there. I think this is one of those moments where I actually really want the specific numbers. I really do. I would like specific numbers, you know? And this is why we need that. This is why we need fucking actual like recordings of all the results and stuff. Wow, I gotta search for more Pira battles. I didn't know this. Yeah, he was bigger back then. Why is his so high? Easy. He's crazy, man. He's the best. He's a prodigy. Pira even beat Kenny, exactly. So yeah, I definitely think he deserves to be that high up there. Yeah, as much as I like that's a good point, guys. As much as you might like Tomazakre, if we're talking results and that impact combined, Pira is above Tomazakre. Maybe even above Pash, but I'm not gonna do that. Pira shootout second place. Yeah, against me. I know. He's a battle monster. Yeah, and Piro destroyed Zero on stage. Okay. We got 5 people left down here. Helium, Rhythmind, Chris Lees, BBK, and H-Has. I think we're going to move FIB down here. I mean, he had his prime. Don't get me wrong. He definitely had his prime and he inspired people. But I think he was outshined by everything else that came after him. He did not stick with it. He did not stick on that momentum and, take that to another level. He was close. He was getting good. People were following him, but then the scene kind of passed him up, and he didn't adapt. So I think that takes you down to D. I think BBK, easy first place. Easy S tier. All the way. You don't see a Grand Beatbox battle without BBK. Alright, Helium is a very interesting one, and I don't want to offend people by wherever I place him, because I know a lot of people really, really like Helium. I really, really like Helium. I just don't know much about him, honestly. I don't know. I really don't know much about him. I think, in terms of impact, he's definitely made an impact. A lot of people like his beats. A lot of people try to do his beats. A lot of people know him for his clean K snare. I think I've seen his wild cards, I've seen it. I really don't know where to put Helium. You said B or high C? No. I'm keeping Helium in D, guys. And this is a really good example of this has nothing to do with skill. This has to do with battle results internationally and overall impact combined. And I think Helium, he definitely has that impact. He's up here, He's up on this list because he made it into GBB. He's one of the sickest beatboxers in the world. The head sounds crazy, but I think he's definitely more of a D if we're talking about, battle results internationally and overall impact. Rhythmind. I don't know where I want to put Rhythmind, man. He's one of those ones. He's going to be in every category that I do. Maybe not tag team. Yeah, he will be with Beatness. Same thing with Chris. Like Chris is gonna be lower in this one because obviously in the tag team one that I end up doing, he's gonna be way higher with Spider Horse. But I wanted to have them in both. But I'm talking about Rhythmind right now. For Rhythmind, I think I can maybe put him low C, but D would not kill it because he's one of those guys where what do you know him for? You know him for a lot of different things. Being in Berrywam, winning the loop station competitions, and being a dope solo beatboxer. I think I got to give him some credit. I'll give him credit to do low C because pretty sure he's consistently made it into GBB and stuff every year. Rhythmind is high B or low A. I strongly disagree. All right. Up next, we got my boy Chris Solis. He's a weird one because he's had a long journey. Definitely a long journey. I mean, he started beatboxing. He was in the first American Champs back in 2010. I think if we're talking about battle results and overall impact, I honestly think maybe I could put him, you see, because I want to compare to these guys. I want to compare to a couple of these guys. I think like compared to Villain and Bloomer, less. Maybe more though. Depends how you look at it. Really depends how you're looking at it. High B. Yeah, I'm trying not to take into consideration Spider Horse at all. You know, I'm trying to take in strictly through battles, solo battles, and how that impacted the scene, you know? And it's like, tell me your favorite Chris solo battle, please. Tell me what it is that's in favor of him. You know what I mean? I think, yeah, I'll probably have him at the bottom of C. Not quite on D, because he's only been getting better and better and better as he gets older and older and older. Like, there's never been a point where it's like, oh man, he's really fell off. No, he's only getting better and better and better, just slowly. So I think, like, you know, versus somebody like FIB, who he was getting better and better, and then the scene passed him up. You know, I think Chris is just getting better and better with the scene. No C Fresh or Vertang. Yeah, you're right. I could have had C Fresh. I definitely could have. I kind of forgot about him. And then I think our last one that I got to figure out here is H Hass. Can you guys tell me? H Hass has won Korean champs, right? Put the D and C at this point. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that. I don't need D tier. I'll just put it at the end, or else it's kind of disrespectful to those three or those two if it's just those two. I think for H Hass, yeah. I think this is all good placement, honestly. I think HS might be my last one on this list. Big shout out to, go check the results easily for Beatbox. Not even a page. Wow, that's really cool. I didn't know that existed and it was that good. So yeah, y'all heard it. If you guys want to go check out the Beatbox wiki page, you can go see results. But shout out to you, Brandon Phelps, coming in with the donation. Okay, guys, I think I might have just finished this freaking I might have just finished this tier list. Oh shit. Okay, I mean, we got BBK and S tier. Let me actually give BBK a real ranking real quick. See, he's hard to judge. I'm trying to talk just about solo beatboxing, but just have Gene and S. He's at the top of A, man. I'm telling you, the reason that I don't want to put Gene in S is because he's not about it. He's not about battles and battle results. He's not about that, you know? He's about making music, making full songs. And I'd say, like, you know, that shouldn't be a big factor, but it also, like, you know, those guys at the top, they have a hunger to be at the top of this list too, you know? Not that this list exists before this, but you know, they're doing it. Maybe not Codfish and Reaps one. But yeah, if you're gonna put Codfish and Reaps at the top, why not Gene? You're right. And in that case, we're putting him above B Art, bitch. Woo! Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. For BBK, we're just gonna add his own tier. Yeah, that's how this is gonna work. We're just gonna add the BBK tier. Okay. So, starting from the bottom, we got H Hass. Man, how do I want to explain all of this? Kenny B tier? Yeah. I do think Kenny's in B tier. So, this list is based on battle results / influence in the beatbox culture. So, with that being said, of course, skill will go hand in hand with those things, but I'm not basing this off of skill. I'm really trying to not base this off of skill. I'm trying to base this purely off of results and influence in the scene, you know? I tried not to take too many online battles into consideration because there's so many different things that you could do in online battles. But, so here we go. In first place, I got D-Lo. I think it's an easy answer for first place. In the past couple years, he's obviously made such an impact in beatboxing. You know, it was him and Codfish in the freaking finals in GBB, and it's those two. Yeah, it's those two in the first and second place. I think. Yeah, I don't need much explanation for D-Lo being in first, which is awesome. You know, I think he's S tier. He's everything that he makes, everything that he does is always S tier, always really good. So, yeah, congrats. I think Codfish second place in my tier list. I think in the past, since GBB 2018 and even before that, when he made his wild card, he's changed the game, changed how people look at beatbox. You know, change how much people enjoy it. You know, and how much people can resonate with beatboxing. First time I really started hearing him, that shit gave me chills. It's like a different type of resonation, you know, a different type way of making music. It's so real. He's not hiding behind it. He's not faking it. He's really doing it. And, you know, we're talking battle results. He won GBB and Australian champs. I know it's not that much, but we're talking impact through those things. Incredible. Third on this list is Reaps 1. He could easily be in first if we're talking, you know, impact, and I guess that depends on the generation of beatboxer. He inspired this whole list of people, you know, but people that are starting beatboxing today, he's not necessarily inspiring. I don't know if that's the right way to say it, but battle results, he's got top 4 and 2 world champs. He's won the UK champs 2 times. I think his art and his, you know, image speaks for itself. You know what I mean? I think, yeah, Reaps 1 inspired everybody else on this list, you know, to start beatboxing. So he could be first, but battle results takes a play in it too, which is why he's not. He hasn't won anything big because it's not who he is. Okay, up next on the list, the 2012 world champion Skiller. So think I might switch Skiller, Alem, and Alexinho. Might put Skiller lower, but maybe I'm not going to, because for the time period that he was big in, he's kind of like Reaps one. He inspired everybody on this list. You know what I mean? To beatbox better and to beatbox faster and more technical. You know, so I think Skiller definitely, he could be higher, but I think you know, in terms of like generational differences, kind of like Reaps, I think Skiller would be above everybody else. And it's really close with Alem, who is next. Alem, 2015 world champ. I battled him in the finals. Holy shit. I think even before the world champs, he was a battle monster, had second place in GBB, won French champs, was doing tons of different battles, you know. And he easily, also kind of like the same generation as Reaps and Skiller, inspired everybody on this list and every beatboxer subconsciously. Just like the way we beatbox is because of these three guys, Skiller, Reaps one, and Alem. The only reason I'm putting D-Lo and Codfish higher than them is because of how current they are. You know, they're currently inspiring all these people, where Skiller, Alem, and Reaps, if anything, I'd put Alem maybe higher than third place, but you know, their inspiration is more showing in modern beatbox, you know, rather than, I don't know, it's hard to say, but I think I'm explaining myself well. After Alem, we have the one and only Alexinho. I think he's easily one of the best. You know, his battle style inspired people to feel comfortable on stage. His stage performance, he was so creative. I think, you know, he's higher than everybody else because of how consistent he is in battles. He joined so many different competitions and won them all. Maybe not even one. You know, he's lost to Hiss in GBB once, and like I battled him in the World Champs. I lost, and then I battled him again, or other way around. I battled him, I won, and then I battled him again, I lost. You know, he's like consistently always just pushing. I definitely think he could be higher, but compared to the other guys that are above him, this is a good spot for him. Okay. 6th place or 7th place, Gene Shinozaki. This isn't just because Gene was asking me earlier in the stream to go be an S. I mean, I had him at the top of A next to Darny, but I'm thinking, you know, after looking at the whole list, even though that he's not like a, you know, hungry battler, he's still the best. Still the best at it, you know, because of how original his style is, how easy it is to understand. And yeah, I think Gene is awesome. He's my roommate, but also he's not as high because, I mean, he doesn't have that same hunger for battling that these other guys do. I think he could beat any of these guys in a battle, you know, because I think something else that's important is like thinking about matchups. You know, what if B-Art faced D-Lo? You know, what if Gene faced Codfish? I honestly think Gene could beat some of these guys, but he doesn't want to. He doesn't have that hunger, so I don't really think so. And my last in S tier is gonna be B-Art because of just how long he's been battling and how consistently he's making it into the top of battles that he joins. You know, did the World Beatbox, and I can go on for days about how many battles he's done in the past 5 years. Really, I could. But I think the bottom of S is a perfect place for him. He doesn't have any of those big titles like Darny, you know, like Ballsy with GBB, like ZD with the World Champs. He doesn't have those. But I think the pure amount of battles that he's joined and how consistently he's been getting better and still joining battles, I think He deserves that last spot in S tier. Now, guys, please stop spamming. Now, on to A tier. A lot of people think that Darnie should be an S tier, and I get that, and I agree with that. But I think it's a generational difference, you know. Darnie hasn't really done much since he won the 2 GBBs. And that was a different time. He was ahead of his time for sure. That's why he's at the top of A tier. But I don't think that Darnie, made as much of a direct impact on how people beatbox day to day as much as guys like Gene, as much as guys like Alem, Maybe after those GBBs, I was like, what, but organizing camp, that does not count as being a part of this list. Yeah, like I think being at the top of A, don't let that discourage you on his placement. He's still above all these fools, but I think he's below these other guys, I think B-Art is kind of a stretch, but I think in terms of like general audience, international beatboxers, B-Art has more influence than him. All right, up next on my list, we got Hiss. Kevin, I guess you didn't hear me whenever I explained that earlier, or you just weren't listening. But yeah, I did say that he got on Ellen, and I don't know why you argue with such confidence, but he got on Ellen because of a wild card for a beatbox battle. That was a wild card for Asian champs that influenced the entire world. It wasn't like something else, but yeah, I mean, think what you think, man. Anyways, moving on to, what is this? 9th place? We got Hiss. Hiss could be in a lot of different places. He could maybe be higher, but I think this is a perfect spot for him. And dude, putting him above ZD is like quite a statement if you ask me. But I think, internationally, he's done some crazy stuff since he was 16. His first GBB, it was like 17 or 16, maybe 15. He battled me in the finals, made it to the finals, beat Alex Inho. In the World Champs 2018, he beat Kenny. He beat, who else did he battle? I think One Known. And I think, in general, he's just fucking so good. I don't know. He's won the Asian champs. It's weird because when it comes to like influence, I can't even say that like he has as much as BMG or Ballsy, like in terms of sounds, but I'd say like structure and music wise, he influenced everybody, because he makes straight up songs like, and he was kind of, I don't want to say the first one to do it, but he really pushed it. He really pushed that far. Okay. After that, we got ZD. I mean, I don't think I have to say too much about ZD. It's a lot of just respect, That's why he's going here. The second world champ, 2009, and I think I don't even know what else to say. His style itself, a lot of people were directly inspired by him for TKs, and like as silly as that may sound, it's generational difference. Back then people weren't doing ticka 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 ticka. He was the only one. Nobody else was doing that, which is crazy to think about. It's just a time difference. So I have him that high because not only was he the world champ, which is a crazy title, but he still did inspire millions of people. Maybe not millions at that time. And winning just the world champ isn't winning a world champ isn't, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Because I was gonna say like Joel Turner, he won a world champs, but he wouldn't be on this list because like not a lot of people know him. Up next, we got Ball Z. A lot of people forget about Ball Z and how much he did, but this dude is a GBB champ, Emperor Mike champ, UK champ. He made it into the world champs 2 times. He made the top 4 his second time. He beat Wawad the first round, and he beat what's his face? Korean Effects the second round. I think in terms of like style, he definitely influenced people to do lip rolls. I can't say he influenced me directly. We just kind of started doing them at the same time. But I know a lot of other people started doing the clean one because of him. And he brought it out and made it popular before I was even popular. You know, in like 2013, 2012, he was doing it. And just some of his techniques back then were so next level. Some of the like definitely inspired a lot. Okay. Up next we got Babili. Babili, a lot of you guys might not know, but he was the best at one point. He was really the best beatboxer ever. My personal favorite. But he was also the best. He was the best. And it was a kind of short amount of time, but in that short amount of time, I'd say he inspired an entire generation of beatboxers, including myself, including Codfish, including a lot of newer beatboxers, like remember whenever he first dropped some of those beats, he was the only one doing that. He was literally the only person doing that. He was the only person doing beats like that. Like, it's hard to think about going back in time, but he was the only one, you know? All right. Moving forward, we got BMG. I think this is one where like I think you have to know, you know. On the surface, you might be thinking like, how did BMG get this high? But if you were around in 2013, 2014, 2015, he was doing, maybe even earlier, like 2011, 2012. He was doing so much. He was battling all the time, like once a week or something like that, once every 2 weeks, joining so many battles. He was hustling hard. And he also took his style and pushed it and made a completely different style that people weren't doing before. Like the BMG snare. People call it the BMG snare. I don't even know if he necessarily made it, but he took it to the next level. And a couple of his other beats, like his yeah. He innovated a lot of new things, like dual layer beats. You know what I mean? So I think that definitely earns him a high mid A tier. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Dome, Poison Music. You're right. All right. So after BMG, we got the one and only Arcatoni, aka Batako. This guy's tough because he has results. I don't know. I could see myself putting him a little bit lower because like on the on the scale of like BMG, Babili, Batako is not up there. You know, it's a different type of influence. It's a different type of But he does have those results. He's won the Asian champs. He's won Japanese. He's been in top 4 GBB. But think I'm gonna make Batiko a little bit lower. I think I'm gonna put him in the top of B, right above wing. I think that's where Batiko is gonna go. Just because in terms of like influence compared to the other guys in A, I can't say he's done nearly as much. Okay, so after Batiko, we would have had Collapse. I think Collapse is kind of just getting started with his career, but even in the past couple years, he's definitely showed a lot. No, I mean he's won French champs. He won the La Cup. I can't think about any more international stuff other than like GBB World Champs. He made it into the World Champs, made it into GBB. He lost to D'Lo, but give him some bonus points because he lost to the winner. I think in terms of like impact and what he's capable of, even though he didn't win a lot of these bigger battles that he joins, I think it shows that he's capable of it, and he's got a long way to go in terms of his career. He's not necessarily like a long way to go. He's got a long journey ahead of him, a long dope journey ahead of him. You know what I mean? So I think, he can definitely be pretty high on this list. 2H. I think 2H is kind of a mysterious guy. He's a mysterious guy. He went to the Army, but before he was in the Army, he got second in GBB against Darney. And then he came back, joined GBB again, got top 8, barely lost to Alexinho. Went into the World Champs, lost the first round. I think in terms of impact on the beatbox world, even though he doesn't necessarily win these international battles, everybody's talking about him after. It's kind of like, like he lost against Darney, but like everybody was doing his beats afterwards. He lost against Alexinho, but everybody's talking about that round, 2H's second round. I wish there was more to base it off of. I wish he's done way more, but I think this is still a pretty fair placement for him. Considering that he was gone for 3 years and then he came back and still was able to do it. All right. After that, we have Wawad. Now, I'm thinking that I might want to put Wawad a little bit lower now that I'm doing this list and going through the entire thing. I think I might want to switch Wawad or just put him lower. Put him like right above Kenny or something like that. Just because, Wawad has done so much for solo beats, but I'm not trying to base it on anything other than solo. And like, if I really block out everything with Barry Wham, Loop Station, and everything, like Wawad is great, but he's not. I can't say he's like much greater than Tomazakre, or Zeka or Elise. Like, it's not really miles ahead of them, like tiers ahead. You know what I mean? It's just different. It's a different type of artist because he's obviously taken his career and blown it up professionally. He has Barry Wham, which just makes him seem like he's that much higher tier wise. But I think if you're thinking strictly solo beatbox results and impact, I think he can be much, much, much lower. Like there, honestly, if I'm being real with you, I think he can be right there. And then we would have Big Man at the last part of A. Yeah, I put Big Man hella high. Oh, lucky Big Man. I think I'm gonna move Big Man down for sure after moving a couple other people around. I think he's gonna go. Yeah, definitely below some of these other guys like Zeka, Lisi, Vokoda. I'm gonna put him right above Footbox G. Footbox G, you will make it once you get to Big Man. I think he's directly in the middle of everything because in terms of influence and how far he took our culture, S plus. Battles, BBK. D. You know, I think he fits right in the middle. Depends how you want to look at it, but if I'm using those two things, influence and battles, he's right in the middle. That's what I think. Okay. I think sweet. So that's about it for A, S, and A tier. Now, guys, this is not based on skill. A lot of this is based on achievements, influence. You know what I mean? I think a lot of these beatboxers up here, like Babily, BMG, you probably wouldn't expect to be on such a list like this. But this is not based on skill at this current day. It's based on battles, results, and influence in the scene. Okay, so first in B, we got Batico. Second in B, we got Wing. Both of these guys are Asian champs. I'd put Batico above Wing just because of more international experience. Batico has been in GBB, got top 4. But other than that, they're basically tied. They're close. Like Wing did the Legends battle, you know, and beat Vokoda, but I'd say GBB has a little bit more notoriety than that, so that's why I'd put Batico a little bit above. I'd say Wing's style stuck a little better than Batico's, but I don't know. Kenny Urban. I think Kenny Urban is a great guy. He's definitely the only shirtless one on this whole list. He won GBB in 2016. I think he's going to be the only one that's like a GBB champ that's not in the A tier. And I think the reason for that is mainly because it depends on how he feels on that current day, you know? But that's not even the prerequisites. It's more like, you know, he has that result. He won GBB, but I think that's the only battle he's ever won, actually. To be real, I can't think of any other battle that he's won. We've done a lot of stuff in America. You know, he's got second in the East Coast back in the day. He's done other international things like La Cub, but he's lost the first round. He was in GBB 2015 too, which I forgot about, but he did not make it past. Yeah, he got Vice American champ the year that I won, 2015. So yeah, I think he's could be higher if you're, you know, just looking at GBB, but I think that's great. I think he's in a great spot right there. After Kenny, we got River. Now, I'm putting River above a Vokoda, and I said this earlier, it's kind of messed up because River's in Europe. It's easier for him to do international battles, but mainly because he's done more international battles, and he's won more. You know, River's a 2-time Florida champ. And with these two, I know I try not to take online battles into consideration, but like, you know, the past year, those two guys have definitely killed it. But if we're speaking purely in person, I think River has done more. Just done more. And I think influence-wise, they're pretty similar where they're at right now. If anything, Vokoda has a little bit more influence just because his style is more unique and more people want to learn what he does rather than Rivers. Not that people don't want to learn Rivers beats. It's like you already kind of know most of the sounds. It's just how you place them. But with Anthony, it's like you don't even know the sounds. It's easy to place them, but maybe not easy, but, you know, you want to learn that bass. All right, after Vokoda, we got Trungity Trung Bao. So for Trung Bao, I think if he, I don't know. Yeah, my throat hurts. Feels so dry. I think Chung Bao, skill wise and influence wise, he's very consistent with every battle he joins. He's made it into GBB every single year, that he joins. And I think even though he doesn't win, even though he doesn't make it to the top at a lot of these battles, the impact of the videos that he's making and the wild cards and the battles that he joins is always big. He's won the whatchamacallit, the camp battle, World Beatbox Camp, the first one against Pash in the finals, which is why I put him above Pash here, strictly because of that. But yeah, I think Chung Bao, if he really focused on beatboxing, which I'm not saying that he's not focused on beatboxing, I'm just saying that he's a very wide-ranged artist. He does a lot of graphic design, a lot of crazy stuff. But if he really put everything on beatboxing, he would easily be S tier, I think. But he's just an artist, man. Okay, Pash, have him in the middle of B, pretty much because in terms of results, the only thing I can think of is the World Beatbox Camp Battle, which he lost to Trung in the finals, and the World Beatbox Championships, which he made top 4 and lost to Alexinho in the semis. Other than that, I can't think about any other solo battle that Pash has been a part of. If we're talking solo beatboxing results, Pash is not there. But influence. Now this is something where maybe you don't see it directly through videos and through battle videos, but Pash's style, whenever we go to these international beatbox events and we're actually there and we're all chilling and stuff, I think he sticks every time in person. Maybe it's not in battles. He doesn't have the results, but I think that he's almost the same as Big Man, just more battle results. I think every time that I meet with him in person, every time I see him perform, every time I see him beatbox anywhere, and this goes for anybody that sees him perform live, is wow, it sticks to you. His style sticks, and the sounds that he's doing sticks so hard. It's not just results, it's also influence. And I'd say he's influenced tons of people's sounds and stuff. Everybody new school on this list was inspired by Pash a little bit. And he's one of those ones where I want to separate it from the Mad Twins, but a lot of the beats and the style of the music is the same. So it's using the Mad Twins as a musical example, you don't want to think like that, but they do have the same style. Pash and the Mad Twins, they have the same style. Pash uses the same sounds, not taking that into consideration. So after Pash, we have Piratiban. I placed Piratiban a lot higher than a lot of these other guys, which I didn't expect that I was going to, because of all of his accolades and how long he was doing it. I think for sure Pira has been in tons of different battles. Wait a minute. How do I want to explain this? I'm just losing my train of thought. I've been streaming for 4 hours, guys, doing this freaking tier list. It's taking me forever. So yeah, I think Pira is definitely above these other guys just because of the amount of battles that he's done. And I don't know, man. It's hard to explain. I'm reading the chat and trying to talk about it at the same time. It's hard. It's so hard. I've been doing this for 4 hours. But I just blanked for a sec when you went silent. That's what I'm saying. I'm going blank. No, I think he definitely deserves to be high, because he's done so many different battles. He's won Asian champs. And he's made it. He got second in the shootout battle against me. He beat Kenny before. I think the only reason he's not getting higher is because of his like consistency, I guess. I don't know. Like, why not have Pira higher than Trung Bao, or higher than Vokoda? I think there's not as direct of a influence when it comes to his beats. Like, you're not learning specific sounds because of him. You're not learning specific beats because of him. If anything, dirty vibe, but I'm not sure. Up next, we got Tomazakre. I think I'm not saying he's a one-hit wonder. That's not what I'm trying to say, but I'm trying to say that in a way. Like, he's very new, and people there, he's so fresh to that kind of style of beatboxer. Not just sound, but looks too. So when people saw him for the first time, it was like, I want to follow this dude because he looks cool, he sounds cool, and I like him. I think, yeah, he's fairly new. So for results, all we have to base it on is second place GBB. And I know he's like won Chilean champs before. He's very good. But I think, he's not as high because he's I want to see what he's really capable of, because one second place at GBB does not mean that you're second best, in my opinion. I mean, look at D-Lo. He got second, and then he came back, got first. Look at me. I got second, came back, I got first. All right, moving on. We got Zeka. A lot of people think Zeka should and could be higher. I agree if we're talking about skill, but this is based on results and influence. And I think he's got results. He's won Spanish champs over and over again, and he won the GBB 7 to Smoke last year, I'm pretty sure. But and he's made top 8 for GBB. I'm pretty sure he made top 4 in the Beatbox Classic. It's definitely really consistent and really good beatboxer, but I think in terms of influence, there's a certain barrier that he hasn't broken through yet to really resonate and inspire people on another level. Not on the likes of, some of these other guys that I have up here. Like, Zeka, he's definitely found his style. I don't want to say he hasn't found his style, but it's more like finding out how to communicate that style on a really, really grand scale. You know what I mean? After Zeka, we have the one and only Elise, which I might actually switch the two of these. I'm not sure. So Elise's won Canadian champs, I think 2 times, maybe just once, maybe 3 times. I don't know. And yeah, he's won the shootout battle. He made it into GBB. But that's about it, I think. So a lot of the times, I know he's a busy guy. I think he's, very similar in terms of Zeka and Tomazak. It's like, maybe not Tomazak. It's similar to Zeka and Trung Bao and River and Vokoda and Shogo, Footbox. They're all kind of in the same room for me, But I think Elise could do more, and I think he knows that because he's just a busy guy. Some battles he backs out of because he's busy, like the last shootout. He was supposed to be in it, but he had to drop out. Yeah. So after Elise, we got the one and only Wawad. Wawad was way higher for me on this list. He was in A tier, I think, earlier, but I really tried to block out everything other than solo beatboxing, just solo beatboxing. And I think if we're talking strictly solo beatboxing, he's pretty standard in terms of influence and battle results. He's won the French champs, and I think he won a beatbox camp battle. But other than that, he joined one GBB, I think in 2013 and 2014 or something. He was in the world champs for the past 2 years. He actually got first place in the world champs elimination, which is amazing. I think he's got the results, and he's got I think he's got the results and he's got the influence. But I don't think either of them are that much greater than the other guys combined. Like putting like Vokoda and River above him is it's a really big one. Stop talking shit on Mad Twins. I don't like going to my chat and reading it. I'm going to ban you guys. Please. All right. So, after Wawad, we got Big Man. I think Big Man gets straight in the middle for this whole game for me, because the two categories that I'm basing this off of is battle results and overall influence in the scene. And I think for battle results, he has 0, and overall influence, he almost hit 100. His stuff and his musicality was on the same level as Gene, and people recognized it, and people really tried to sing along with his beats. Everybody tried to do that shit, But he doesn't get as high because it's not as groundbreaking. I don't know. And in battle results wasn't much. All right, moving on to Footbox G. I think Footbox G is kind of like Zeka in my eyes. It's like you got a barrier to break through, but I can see the hustle Footbox is doing. He's making sick videos nowadays, but that's not what this is about. In terms of his battling results, he won the vocal total last year, or 2019. He's Belgian champ for sure. And then in a couple lock cups and international battles, he was doing well. I don't think he ever won anything. I think he won Battle of the Year, right? BOTY. Did he win that? I think in terms of influence, he's just scratching the surface of how far he's gonna go. Because he's doing interesting rhythms with sounds that people can already do, which people can learn. But I think he's just scratching the surface for really, really, groundbreaking and inspiring beats that really changes the way that people beatbox. I think he's on his way. He's just starting out. He's so dope. Awesome guy. After Footbox, we have Slizzer. Slizzer is a definitely different generation of beatboxer, but he's still doing it nowadays. And I think he inspired millions of people and has been battling and consistently making it to the tippy kind of top. I think he's lower on this list, lower 50%, because he doesn't really have any titles, any really big ones, but he's joined so many international battles that it's you cannot forget that. Yeah, he's done the Beatbox Classic over out in China. He's done tons of stuff, so I think take that into consideration, and he's an easy B tier. Ooh, you guys gotta chill. After Slizzer, we got Shogo. Shogo, I was talking about him a little bit earlier. I think in terms of results, I can't think of anything. I know there's Japanese battles. I've been to Hokkaido, and I know he probably wins them, but I don't think he won the Japanese champs. I don't think he made it far in Asian champs. He made it far in GBB, but I think his results aren't what makes him higher. His influence is definitely what makes him a little bit higher. I see why people would think that he deserves higher, but remember, we're putting this up against these crazy guys that have traveled the world multiple times to do this shit. So I think Shogo is in a pretty good spot for me. I think Yeah, I think he's in a great spot. Up next, we got the one and only Kim, motherfucker. I think Kim has obviously inspired tons of people. Not the second sound. And throat basses and even lip rolls. You know, he was doing lip rolls before I was around. I think, yeah, he has results. He's made it into GBB. He's, yeah, I think he belongs there. So the last two on this list, I got Villain and then Bloomer. The reason that I put both of these guys lower than everybody else is, well, for Bloomer, it's kind of a hard one, man. Like, looking back on it, looking back at all this, like, how is Bloomer compared to, like, Kim? But I don't know. I think we're still only in B tier. Yeah, Clutch. I've been doing this for 4 hours. I'm so hungry. But anyways, I think yeah, Bloomer's beats have definitely resonated with people. Whenever you see his beats for the first times, his rhythms and his sounds are so clean and they're definitely original, and people, you know, flock to that. People want to listen to that. But American Champs is the only battle that I think Bloomer's ever won. And for Villain, he's the 2-time Midwest champ and 2-time Great North champ. So I think in terms of results, Villain is definitely above him. I think in terms of influence, they're pretty close, but Bloomer has more influence than Villain. But in a more like musical way. Like, Villain has less influence because you can't do his beats, you know? Bloomer has more because you can. You know, they're easier to learn. They've both been a GBB. I think, yeah, they're definitely both really dope. I think Villain has the results, just not very international. You know what I mean? Okay, so moving next into last tier, C tier. Whew, man, guys, we're getting into this. This is crazy. This is the longest stream I've done in a really, really long time, and I'm just straight up doing tier list. But it's interesting. I'm really doing it. 4 hours later. All right. So this beginning of C goes to MB14. I think he's at the top of it because he's very mature with his influence. I don't know how to, that's not the right word to use. Like, he's a really hard one for me to judge because, like, I try to take only solo into account. He won Battle of the Year 2019. Was that a solo battle? See his loop battles? Yes. Your meme club, I absolutely agree with you, but I'm only doing solo beatboxing. Only solo beatboxing. So everything from the voice doesn't count, you know, because that wasn't just solo beatboxing. It wasn't just battles. That was him looping. Like, I'm trying to base it only on influence with solo beatboxing. So I think he belongs at the top of C. I can't say he's done that much for solo beatbox. He won Battle of the Year and he made it top 8 GBB. I'd say he was actually just getting really started with his solo career, actually. So yeah, I think he's actually gonna move up this list in time, to be honest. Because he really just started his solo career this past 2 years, and really pushing it more than his loops and than anything. So yeah, that's my reasoning. He He just started. Next, we got Zhangzi. Zhangzi, I think he did do Asian champs one time, but he lost. And he's like 3-time Chinese champ or something like that. He's made it into GBB. In terms of results, I don't place him high in results. He's definitely lower than like Inertia. Maybe not, because he has his national champs. But in terms of influence, like and this is something that I know just because I've known him, he's at the top of China. You know, every Chinese beatboxer knows Zhangzi, and tries to do his beats, and, you know, gets inspired by what he does. Same thing could probably go for Rafly, you know, in Indonesia. But when it comes to real international stuff, there's not much else to say. Up next, we got Jaden. Man, my voice hurts. I think for Jayton, I mean, you guys were having that stupid argument for the longest time. Freaking Kyle Anderson saying Jayton does nothing. Jayton's one of the sickest beatboxers. Why would I have him on this list if he did nothing? Why would he be above zero Rafly Inertia if he did nothing? That's ridiculous. So I think he's lower than everybody else purely because Pash does outshine him on the specialness and on the influence a little bit. But in terms of battle results and everything, like, he's been around. He's been around for a long time. I've battled him. You know, he's made it top 8 GBB. Craziest Showcase GBB 2015. Yeah, he battled Gene in the top 4. That's right. Oh, I actually forgot about that one. But yeah, I think he definitely belongs there. If anything, he could be higher. But results, there's really nothing, you know. He hasn't done that much. Or no, I mean more influence. In comparison to, like, I don't know. Anyways, up next we got Rafly, which I fucking threw up and down this list a couple times. I had him in A, I had him in B, I had him in C. I decided to keep him down in C, I guess, just because internationally he's not very well known. It's a fact. You know, I take Southeast Asia very seriously. I don't want to not take it seriously because that's where most beatboxers are these days. But I think in comparison to a lot of these other legends, he's hasn't really inspired a very, I don't know, very big amount of people internationally. In Indonesia, for sure. Similar to Zhangzi, it's like in China, for sure. But if we're only going to take one country out of this, you know, I don't know. So, up next, we got the one and only Zero. Zero, I regret putting in this list on this game. Only because, like, I'm basing this off of live battles, you know, and Zero live is not good. I don't want to say it's not good. I've never seen it. It doesn't exist, you know. Zero hasn't done that many live battles. You know him for his online battles. So I'm thinking that, you know, he belongs in C, but he's above these other guys because of his impact. Different from any results. Results wise, you know, impact, I guess, doesn't necessarily have to be from a battle directly. Honestly, he's the only one where I'm cheating a little bit and including online battles because I kind of have to. Because if you don't, he gets last. But if you include these online battles a little bit, then he definitely has a big impact. Zero, if you're watching this, I'm just sorry, man. Like, it's tough. You don't really fit in my categories. You don't fit in my, because I'm not basing this off of skill. You know, I'm not basing this off of that. I'm basing this off of different things. So sorry, Zero, if you're watching this, that you didn't make it higher. You're obviously one of the best right now, skill-wise, but I think, you know, try to get creative on how you know, want to share your music, share your beats. Try to make more of an impact with your stuff, you know, inspire people, because you already are by barely doing anything, you know, so After Zero, we have the one and only King Inertia. I think Inertia could definitely be higher, but the main reason he's not is his consistency. He's definitely won some battles. He beat me. He beat Vokoda. He made it second place American champs. But I think international, he has no results. Zero. Actually, he won the Great North. I think Inertia could honestly be a little bit higher. I'm going to put Inertia second place for C tier. Not above MB14 quite, but I am going to put him second place C tier. That's for sure. Yeah. So after Zero, we got Rhythmind. I think Rhythmind's solo stuff, it's results wise, he has some stuff. I put him on this list because he's made it into GBB. But if you're talking strictly solo stuff, like he's definitely, lower on the list compared to some of these other guys. Because people don't know him for that. People know him for his looping now, and they know him for Berry Wom, So if anything, I could put him a little bit lower. Like I feel like having H-Has. Yeah, I'm gonna have him lower for sure. He's last. And there's nothing against the skill. It's just like I don't think anybody's out there doing Rhythmind beats or talking about this solo battle that Rhythmind just won. I don't think anybody, So then we got H-Has. I decided to put him higher just now because he does have results. He's won Korean champs. He's definitely been in GBB a few times, been in Asian champs. And I think he could even go higher, but you got to remember all of these guys are champions. Maybe not Chung Bao or Zeka, but it's dope. Next, we got Chris Solis. For Chris, you're going to see a lot more of him for the tag team battle. I think for him, it's much more influence than it is battle results. You're not going to have a favorite battle of Chris where sorry, I'm just losing train of thought a lot of these times. I've been doing this for a long time. I think for Chris, like, a lot of people don't remember him for his battles. If you do, they're probably not the best ones. I think his influence, honestly, what I was saying earlier is like he's only been getting better and better because that's how he works. Like he's getting older and older and he's only getting better and better, So I think in terms of influence, he's only going to slowly move up this list as time goes on. FIB got second place GBB. He won a couple. I think he won a lock cup once. The reason I put him so low is he was doing great. He was inspiring people, and then the scene kept going, and then he did not. So yeah, I think he kind of deserves it. For Helium, I don't want anybody to get mad at me for Helium because honestly, I just don't know much about him. I really don't know much about him. I know that he qualified for GBB in 2020, and I know he qualified that other year that he did it, and he did a dope elimination. Other than that, I don't know anything about him. I don't know if he's the Russian champ. I just don't know. I really don't know. He won Russian champs? Because I've never seen a video of that. I've just never seen it. The reason I have FIB above helium is because of his results. FIB's won a bunch of battles. Chris has not won any battles solo, I don't think. I'll put him above FIB just because I feel like helium. There are definitely more helium fans these days than FIB fans. Shit, man. I think I finished. I think I'm finally finished. Oh, I'm so tired. I've been doing this for 4 fucking hours, guys. All right, guys, I finally finished with this list. How does that make you feel? Does it make you feel good, guys? Are you feeling all right? How do you feel? Why is Kenny so high? Because he did great. He did great. He's done a good job over the past couple of years. What do you mean? All right, guys. We are out here. We got our donation links. We got our texts. If you guys enjoy this entire thing, be sure to leave a donation. And there is a link in the description of the video. I did this all for your guys' enjoyment. Shout out to Beatboxer. Thank you so much for the $3 donation, man. Yeah, I did this all for your enjoyment. I'm going to be posting the video for this afterwards, so definitely check it out. It's going to be a long as fuck video. This shit took 4 hours to do. 4.5 hours. Took a really long time. Hi-yo, shaggy the boy. Yeah, and then we got BBK and BBK tier. Never forget. Napom, you gotta put yourself. I mean, I don't know. I'm not trying to do that. I don't know where the fuck I would be. I feel like if I put myself on this list, it would change the entire list. I would want to change everything. So I'm not going to do that. Oh, man, I'm hungry. Bloomer is right here. Bottom of B. Yeah, whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. Fuck, man. My voice. Literally been talking for the past 5 hours. You can hear it in my voice. It does not feel good. It's fucked up, man. All right, guys. Yeah, I just did a 4-hour live stream in 30 minutes. Am I ready for the backlash? That's a really good question, Boonton JB. But honestly, sure, why not, man? Like any attention is good attention, I guess. I don't fucking know. Oh man, what should I eat, guys? I haven't been eating much the past couple days. Yesterday I only had a burger, some fries, half a sandwich. What should I eat today? Might go walk and get some falafel. Would I do another tier list with my personal opinion? That's a really good question. I don't really want to, no. Not until after I'm judging this kickback. I don't want to like talk too much, about what I think, my personal opinion, while I'm judging an international battle. Like, I know that's what this probably looks like too. It's really funny. But yeah, this is really not trying to be about personal opinion. It's trying to be about facts, about how far, some of these guys took beatboxing. Big shout out to the homie Kevin with the K, Kevin Kapoor, out here. Let me read your message. Thanks for doing this. This was a lot of fun. Didn't mean to start some shit. Miss you, buddy. Hope all is well in life. You's always welcome down in the ATL. Here's my lunch money. Thank you so much, Kevin with the K. Yeah, I wish life was normal so we could do the Legends battle and everything this past year, but we're working on it. We're adapting. That's why we're making tier lists in our spare time now, rather than doing something else. Whew. But yeah, hopefully this video gets a lot of views, I think it will. Oh man, my voice. Thanks for interacting with us throughout the whole stream. Absolutely, boss. I'm not here to talk to myself. You should do the thing on YouTube, or you can break up the video into time-stamped segments. Maybe might be a lot of work. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. It's so funny. Gene. He just texted in our group chat, I'm S tier. Lol. You're funny, Gene. Shout out to the one and only Bobby Laurent. Love the content, Napom. Thank you so much to Bobby Valorant. Is that what it's supposed to be? Valorant? Thank you so much. I'm just out here trying to do my best. Make things that you guys can enjoy and also I enjoy. And I think that this is perfect. Has Chris messaged? No. I know it's kind of fucked up that I put Chris so low. But I'm talking battle results. And when it comes to battle results, I can't think of anything that he's won. Shit, he just asked me, how did I rank? I'm just going to say tag teams is next week. That's fucked up. Shit, now that he's about to watch, maybe I should put him way higher. I'll tell him, join in, Chris. Join right now. No, that's fucked up. No, I think it's all fair because, you know, if I'm basing it off battle results, this is not my personal preference. This is not my favorite. D-Lo stole my viewers. Yeah, I know. He just hops on and just bad lighting and steals all my viewers. But yeah, I mean, I think honestly, he was below FIB. That's messed up. But it is true. We're talking battle results. Shows your knowledge of the scene. Not everyone could put these names together. I know I'm kind of a crazy person, right? Like to be able to know all of this shit. I'm a good judge. I'm proud to say it. I'm a great judge because I know a lot of fucking beatboxers. You were ranking the most handsome? Yep. Basically. I should do that. How is Big Ben not in the S tier? I know I didn't put Big Ben in here, and I definitely could have and should have. Let me do that. If Big Ben was in here, I'd probably have him right. I'd probably have him right before Pash, right here. Middle of B. If Big Ben was a part of this, he would be up here. And that is somebody that I should have put in here. Because before I wasn't thinking so like legends, but I changed my mindset a little bit as I did this. And yeah, looking back, I would have put him on here. Hope I saved and downloaded it. Yeah, man, this stream is saved. I'm going to be posting it afterwards. Don't you worry. Oh, man, and I actually didn't record this whole thing. That sucks. Sid Effects as well? No, man. Sid Effects does not need to be on this list. He's definitely really sick. Nothing against him. He's really dope. But I don't think he has results or influenced that many people. Not on the scale of these guys, nearly. Spencer X. All right, guys. I think that's about it for today's stream. Thank you all so much for joining me. This shit was 4 hours and 35 minutes long. The longest stream I've done in a really long time. But, all right. I think that about wraps us up. I'm going to be back with the tier list type stuff probably next weekend, next Saturday. Probably doing tag team, loop stations. But I stream all the time, guys. So if you just want to come watch me beatbox, react to videos, I'm streaming every day pretty much. So definitely subscribe, hit that notification bell so you know when I'm streaming. Like the videos. You know, if you can leave donations in the streams, it definitely goes a long way. But if not, just make sure you like the video, put me in your favorites, subscribe to my channel. And yeah, guys, thank you so much for joining. This was an awesome stream. Have a great day.